Oh my goodness. Hi, everybody. Let me just adjust my mic here. Oh, it's been such a hot minute. Let me get some jammies in. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Alrighty, let's see. I see Sepacho Vider. I see Smooching, Cosmic Guru, Dean, and Buffet. Thank you so much for coming in so early for today's stream. I'm so sorry. I did the thing again where I opened up Mixup and it didn't log me in. I went to go step aside to get some water real quick. So I'm so sorry for everyone's routines. Oh my gosh, Cosmic's almost at 100 wishes. Whoa. Same thing with Buttface. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're hitting almost triple digits with those wishes. Oh boy. You're really backlogging those, chat. Oh my goodness gracious. I am... Whoa. What do I get when I get 100? Is it a mega wish? You know what? Yeah. I would say the more wishes you save up with a little hard effort, you could use that wish to make anything with your favor and probabilities. Yeah. Hi, Peter. Wait, I was in someone's story? Also, hello, my lord Bubs. Good to see you in our lovely abode of a stream. Oh, holy ads. Oh, no. Did the ads just pop off? Oh, no. My wish is about Falco to come back. I'm genuinely so bad about everything that's happened. Oh, my gosh. It's so... I can't believe when I finally was like, oh, I'm finally going to take some time off. I'm going to enjoy myself with AX. I'm so excited for everything lads related. And then Love and Deep Space just is under hot garbage fire right when I stepped out of town. I can't believe Infold right now is in hot water right now. The one time I'm like, yeah, I think I deserve a break. Yeah, I'm going to take some time off and enjoy some time at AX. Yeah. What a wild timing. Of course. I know, Addie getting time off. Look back from ads. So what happened in regard to me being in a story, Bubs? I see Valco in the back. Yeah, so this was actually at this was at the Love and Deep Space cosplay meetup that I popped by real quick before I had to leave AX to rest. They were getting together and they got like a whole, I'll show you the full photo, but I really wanted to show that someone brought their service animal to the Valco group with the whole Valco fan like flag and everything. It was really cute. Wait, you're gonna have to display. What do you mean? I was in someone's story. Whose story? The only one I could think of is probably like Kudozoku, since I was lurking at his booth. Unfortunately, I kind of had to retire a little bit early in the during my days at AX, only because I had a weird, I wouldn't say a weird injury, but like I had like this really weird flare up in my right foot since like the beginning of AX, and no matter what I did, it just wouldn't go away. So it really hindered my walking at AX, which is, a really important thing to do at a con like AX. So I had to frequently have to stop or sit down because my right foot was killing me. Like I'm talking like my inner right foot and my ankle were in sharp pain. So I had to retire a bit early on some of my days at AX. I had a weird amount of ads. I'm so sorry, Seabag. All right, let's see. So TDLR, I will be doing a little slideshow talking about my time like during my time at AX. So I'll be doing that. Oh, it was Kudozoku? Ah, okay. I did not intentionally give 6 minutes worth of ads. It should not have been that long, particularly. I'm sorry again. But I'll basically just be giving like a little slideshow of my lowdown of what I do, what I did at AX, and also like kind of like while I was in the area for AX and all that jazzeroonie. We'll also be talking about the whole Infold situation, because that is also a pretty big thing that happened and took place, and I can't believe that all went down while I was away. That's pretty big stuff. Yes, blame him. I don't think I was able to try that, Veter. Though I did get to try some lovely drinkies over the week, too. Oh, are you talking about Echo? Hi. Yes, I had a little surprise, little hello, a little surprise guesting at Echo's stream earlier today because it's her birthday. I also made her a cute little doodle for her. I hope she liked it. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of I'm kind of, like that feeling you get after post-con blues or post-con depression is what they all also call it. I'm getting like something like that, but more on the lines of I'm trying to mentally shift back into work mode just because like because I was bed resting because of my injury. Two, I just how should I explain it? Recharging the social battery. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put about it. I had a really great time, but I was pretty overwhelmed with everything that was happening over the weekend. Oh, speaking of GG subs, I will be talking about them because I think there is some new stuff coming out, and I also got some goodies from the GG subs booth. I had to chat. Oh, you made it. You made a little doodle for her as well. Oh, I'm sure she was thrilled to see that. I did have fun. I did have fun this weekend. Definitely very memorable. Just again, my social battery is shot. Was shot. No, let me rephrase it. Was shot. I was able. I was. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to go live sooner. Chat. I was just physically and social battery wise just absolutely wiped, and now my throat's finally coming back in order because my throat was sore. So like I was back in shambles, chat. I was like literally just dragging. I barely was able to drag myself to bed to rest. It was rough. Is Barrow good? Yeah, he's okay. I had him babysat while I was away. He's fine. Appetite is okay. Health-wise, he's okay. I do, however, need to groom him. It is almost that time. So he is going to be really mad with me pretty soon as I brush him and groom him. What have you been doing? Well, it's been a while since I haven't seen you. I know, yeah. I basically took week off, basically. Yeah, like a little over a week off. So since I had to go to Anime Expo, and also I did some stuff in the area just to relax a bit. Well needed rest. But when I got back from my trip, I had a sore throat from all the talking and shouting I had to do over the weekend. And then I also had my foot injury I was telling you guys earlier, where basically like my on my right foot, my ankle and my inner foot got absolutely wonked up. I don't know how it got flared up. I think it most likely is because the slippers I used whenever I didn't want to wear heels over the weekend, I think it just didn't give me the proper arch support that I needed. So it flared my arch, I think, which I've never had that issue before, but now I think I'm going to just keep an eye on that. Let me think. And then I also pulled my back. I was so close. I was already just like, trying to get over this foot injury. And then as I was loading my luggage into a car, it was like a really, really heavy luggage because I was like carrying merch and whatnot. And I caught it as it was falling out of the car, and I heard a crack in my lower back as I tried to catch it. And I immediately knew I was cooked. I was like, ah. So I'm actually relying on a lidocaine muscle relaxer. Hold on, let me get it. I'm trying to be careful to turn right now, just because my back. That's why I was like, I really needed a rest in bed. That's gonna stop me from chatting. But my throat was also sore. But basically, I've been bed rested. I've been like stuck in bed. Just even sitting in my chair right now, I have to be on my pain relief roller. to be able to sit in my chair to minimize the aching. It's not like acute pain, just it's like super achy right now. My lower back does not like sitting in this chair. I am fine though. I just need to rest. Like I just have to basically rest. So I'm gonna have to like figure out a sitting position on my chair that works best for my back right now, just so that I could, work on merch grind. So let's see. Be careful of the back if you don't. Could be in the bed a lot. Yeah, I tried to make sure I'm taking Epsom salt baths. I'm taking I'm using this lidocaine pain relief roll on that also has some menthol in it. It's really good. Like it's immediate reliefs. This has been my bestie these past few days. And whatchamacallit? Hi, Psych. But aside from that, I have been taking some well needed rest. I think literally yesterday and Tuesday I was just full burrito mode. Even then, like, getting to my bed was a challenge, just because for those who don't know, I have a loft bed, and so trying to climb up and down the ladder absolutely affected my foot and back. I felt something there trying to use my feet and back, so I was like, oh, maybe I should I might have to take out my futon just so I don't have to climb up to my bed. Luckily I have like a mini like futon mattress, so I can use it to nap. Yeah, so that's probably going to be the game plan until like I better recover. Lidocaine patches, my knees are killing. Yeah, I'm basically using a lidocaine, but it's a roll-on. It's a roll-on applicator. So basically, when I went to the pharmacy to go and get some relief, it's basically the same price, but you get more applications out of it, which is why I chose it. But yeah, aside from that, it just happens, chat. Hee hee. Again, I just have to actually like basically rest. Shockingly enough, like I think it was definitely my slippers, or that I just have some sort of like Barbie feet syndrome or something like that, because I didn't have it flared up more when I was wearing slippers than I did in heels. That's the weirdest part. A good recliner is worth its winning goal for something like the living room. Normal bed sleep doesn't quite work out. I do have a futon mattress, so I'm sure I'll be fine if I just take that out. I'm gonna have to move down all my Silas body pillows and my Silas blankie and my Silas pillow, like my regular pillows, just so I could be more comfortable. You know what I mean? Hi, Schleppy. Speaking of Pookie, chat. So, I haven't seen the footage, but yes, I did go to the cosplay booth at the Love and D Space booth at AX. Yes, I got to go and see the Silas cosplayer that everybody was talking about online. Yes, I got footage of it. I'm not gonna lie, chat. My mind went blank seeing that man. I have the footage, but I myself have not seen the video. Okay, I have been so shy to look at that because I just went full autopilot when I went to go to the interaction. I was so confident, everything was great, and then I after like letting it simmer for a few days, I have the footage and I have yet to see what I did because I'm too shy. I'm just looking at myself and thinking, what was past Addie on for her to be that confident just wooing this cosplayer, because could not be me right now. I can't. So whatever you guys are going to be seeing with the footage that I did with that cosplayer, it's going to be my first time reaction with you guys, because I just couldn't. I couldn't look at it. I was so flustered. I think, Den, you just need a good vacation. You're a hard worker. When are you going to renovate our room? The sole purpose of the Silas Shrine. That is a great question, Schleppy. That is when we reach our Adi Casa, the Adi Abode stretch goal from our Donathon goals. How about that? I think that's the best answer as of right now. Right now, I know we have cleared our Donathon goals, which is absolutely poggies. Thank you again. But we do have stretch goals. Don't mind the unclear. I forgot to update it. But we do have our stretch goals here, and at the 50K mark, if somehow it gets reached, we can have the Adi Abode goal. So maybe then. But until then, I think a good corner of my room is just going to be a Pookie shrine at this point. It's just, I feel like Lucifer from Obey Me and Silas from Love a D Space are just fighting for dominance at this point. Let me see. I didn't get to vacation at AI. That is very true. Seb was unfortunately on the clock, so to speak, by me. I put him to work on the days I went to AX, just because I actually did need some security with me, because it was really crowded, chat. If you guys haven't been to AX this year, I'm going to tell you guys right now, it was extremely crowded. Like, more crowded than previous years. And this is coming from someone who's gone to Anime Expo this is like my 21st year going. And something about this year felt extremely overwhelming to me. And I never say that lightly. So it was a lot. I was very glad to have Seb as my security, basically. And I appreciate sending me some Lads event stuff. Picked up some really good Lazy Boy recliner a while back. Deep clean everything, priceless. Had it for several years, so that's awesome. You know, there is a chair, like at office, it's like an ergonomics chair company that I was recently recommended by a friend of mine. I think it's Herman Miller is what they call it. It's not cheap. It is very pricey, but it's very, very high quality ergonomic chairs. And I'm thinking to myself, if I have the budget to get one, I would. And I would recommend you guys, if you guys like sit on your chair for like hours upon hours a day like myself, I would consider getting it as an investment for your back. Because I went to a Herman Miller store during my time out this weekend, or last week. My gosh, those chairs feel immaculate. I can see why, and I understand they're like what, like it's not cheap. They're like $2,000 a chair, not cheap, but for the work that I do, I have to think of it as like a mattress. It's the same. It's like investing into a mattress. You're gonna need it if you're gonna use it a lot. So I don't know. I want to think about getting it whenever I do have the funds for it one day, so to speak. It might be good for me, especially with my current back. Did you take pics together though? I did, twin. She was there and went, don't think, just bark. Listen, I was being very respectful, okay? Extremely respectful. Something he had bills to play, but putting somebody's girl's hands on tits. I couldn't even focus on Caleb. Oh my gosh, he did that to me too. Unfortunately, you weren't okay. So, from the footage I was given, you can't see it because my face was covering some of the view, but he took my hand chat and he made me run, like, just let me squeeze his chest and my hand down his abs. I my mind went blank. Okay, this guy had bills to pay. I have no words. I have no way to defend myself. Oh, okay, psych. Take care. Thank you so much. Harper must be settling a break court. Oh my gosh. I was trying to be so chill about that interaction, Schleppy. My legs were shaking. Like, I kept telling everyone, all the girls, because like all the girls in line were so nervous and they were like trying to do their hair, make their makeup look nice. Everyone dressed up for this guy. Like, and here I am. I was in a deconstructed Cha-Cha Your Mom cosplay because you weren't allowed to cosplay as characters outside of the IP aside from the MC. So I was planning on cosplaying as Cha-Cha Your Mom that day. So I had to take off my wig and some of the accessories so I looked like normie clothing, because that was the only cosplay I had that looked cute, but it was like normie clothing so they wouldn't be suspicious. So I basically, I don't know, I just I felt so underdressed for something like that. I was so mad. My hair was so bad that day. It was so flat. There was no volume because I had to prep it for a wig that day. So it was genuinely frustrating for me because all these girls looked so nice in their outfits and here I am just like, yeah, I just look like a MILF. Nice, like, with like not like with flat hair, a flat-haired MILF. So remember that triple line wrap around the venue was nuts. Yeah. Day 2, I was there. It was at max capacity. Yeah, day 2 was crazy crowded. It was already crowded on day 1. Speaking of capacity, I heard from friends who were trying to get an AX badge that if you were trying to buy a badge on day 1, all days were sold out. So there was a ticket cap capacity. It got ticket capped, which is, good for them. It's about time they actually did badge caps, but still, it didn't change the fact it was so crowded. I'll invoice me. My personal favorite would be in the Switzerland bank. Damn. Fair. Yeah, no, I definitely I would recommend the Herman Miller. Let me see. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. I was like rambling. I didn't realize chat was going off. I'm sorry. How did it real talk? How did it feel? I will show you a video later on. How about that, Pacho? I was like, hi, Rabbit. Newest one is expensive. It's like what, like 2.5K? It was like that girl after Captain America got juice. No, I'm not gonna lie. My brain, I went blank. My mind went full autopilot, and my legs were shaking. If we hit the Japan Girl, Addie's going to the bodybuilder cafe. I 100% would love to go to the Macho Cafe. Are you kidding me? Muscle Boy Cafe or Muscle Mommy Cafe? Psh, yeah, put me in, coach. Maybe I can work there part-time for a bit. I will never have a shot at Addie with this guy around. I said, I don't even think I have a shot with that guy. Are you kidding me? Listen, I just say that cosplayer did a fantastic job doing their job. All of them, actually, not just the Silence one. All the lads cosplayers did a great job staying professional and just doing their best to interact with the girls and just being able to improvise on the fly and trying to survive AX, because my god, the girls outside of the booths were stalking the ever-living daylights out of these poor men. So I honestly wish them the best as a fellow cosplayer. Not my hot peak. I could go even further beyond. Yeah, no, actually, I'll show you what I look like. Don't worry, I've got photos. I'm just having a little chat before we start our little slideshow. But yes, our current for our goals, our current stretch goal right now is the 12K goal, which is our Nibinis. The beanie plush. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Sounds like some Stephen King misery started to happen there. Chat, do not compare yourselves to these guys that do impossible stuff. Oh, yes, that's a very important, very good point to say, Seb. You know, these guys literally do this for a living. They are hired to do so. You know, it's a good possibility, you know, that some of these people had procedures done. So again, and I'm fully aware of that. That is just that is a thing in that field. So if you are seeing all these videos of these girls fawning over the lads boys, please do not feel bad. That is a great great point to say. Speaking of cosplay, I've been taking up sewing to finish a cosplay I've been crafting for Offkai. It's been chilled crafted noodle on watching stream. Oh, really? How close are you to finishing? What do I have to do to be treated like a piece of meat? I feel scared for the cosplayers. I'm not gonna lie. I actually went out of my way. As much as I'm like, you know, I act like a gooner when it comes to Pookie, right? Yeah. As much as I too am a professional cosplayer. So I actually went out of my way to go ask the staff while I was waiting in line, being like, hey, what are their boundaries? What is okay to interact? I want to make sure that, you know, because these girls, they are feral. Like, as much as I joke about being down horrendous for Pookie, these girls are rabid, feral creatures. And as I was asking staff what boundaries are okay with them, I had another staff member yell at the crowd being like, hey, don't be aggressive with our boys. Don't throw yourselves at them. Do not bite them and do not touch them anywhere under the belt. I kid you not. That is what I heard in line. I'm like, oh, all right. But basically, everything else, fair game. You can flirt with them, or you can let them guide you. Basically, as a professional, they will actually, you know, if you don't know what they're doing, they will personally guide you to make sure you have a fulfilling experience. There was literally a handicapped girl 2 spots in front of me who got bridal carried to a chair to be interacted by Silas, which, not gonna lie, I was super fucking jealous, but good for her. You know what? Understandable. I hope she ate well. Yeah, no, they had to like explicitly tell these girls, please do not touch them underneath, like what's under whatever under the belt, and do not like bite them or be aggressive with them, so to speak. So they are okay. It's just they do have security on premise, and they do make sure that everyone in line or everyone who is participating has to be a girl. No guys were allowed to line up. Yeah, no, I kid you not. It's so insane. That's why I also was like asking the staff, hey, do they know English? I also found out, according to their NDA contract, the boys are not allowed to speak at all. If they make so much as a peep at you, they will be fired on the spot. That is how intense their NDA contract is, which is crazy work. And so I just wanted to ask, like, hey, do they know English? I think they're allowed to like make, I don't know. I actually don't know, Twin. I don't know if they're allowed to make like incoherent sounds. I don't think they're allowed to make a single peep. But I don't know whether or not they knew English, because I basically used hand gestures to try to see where it would go, basically. I never said, whoa. I never said that, Schleppy. I never said that. Whoa. Wow. But, yeah, crazy stuff. Now, Ted, to answer your question, how to be treated like a piece of meat, I'm going to be real with you. This not be personally my way of saying this, but just to girlies in general. Abs. Muscles and abs. Unfortunately, it's that will make girls treat you like a piece of meat. Unfortunately. That are like some good man titties and man booty. That was also a help too. Handlers really are like MMA refs for this meet and greet. Oh yeah, no, they were really strict. It's true, Seb. Discipline. The discipline. It's a 2013 Nissan Juke. Oh man, if you're gonna show off that little bullfrog to me, that little toad to me, oh my goodness, yeah, you got me beat. With a huge incident, you know that means it's been well used. Yeah, exactly what it means. Excuse me, chat. My throat's acting up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just drink some water. I also have mint tea with me too to help. Okay. But yeah, how does one define a voluptuous male booty? What is the circumference of the cheeks? The decibel sound of the clap? Science must know the answer. That's a great question. I don't know if... I don't think, like, something around, like, Kim Kardashian range is, like, something that is conventionally liked, so to speak, when it comes to guys. But some nice perky booty is well appreciated. Yeah, lunges and squats. I feel like BBL on the guy wouldn't make sense, unfortunately. But I just feel like, unfortunately, that is just how... I feel like I think particularly in that realm of like the muscle zone, so to speak, I feel like there is like a sweet range of muscle ratio where it gets to a point where you're more impressing fellow gym rats than you are trying to impress girls. And I feel like I've noticed that some gym bros at the gym go in there and they get super buff, thinking they're gonna bring in or like get all the girlies with that, but at the end, you're just attracting fellow gym bros. Like the majority of the compliments you will get on those muscles are gonna be from fellow gym bros. So I feel like there is like a specific like muscle ratio that's like a sweet spot. You do have a fat ass? Damn. Shit. I don't need to be buffed to strong in tone. Strong in tone is nice, yeah. You know, dad bods are in. To be fair, they are in. And I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad dad bods are seen and wanted. I'm glad for that as well, because I feel like dad bods is like, it's kind of like healthier in a sense. Because I'm not gonna lie, chat, getting six packs is super hard. It is sure you could have genes that can make it easier, but you have to be extremely disciplined with your diet and your exercise regimen to pull something like that. And I'm fully aware how hard that could be. I'm training a marathon right now, so I do have better gluteus maximus and core. I guess 2 out of the 3 male meat requirements met. got it. I think you'll be fine, homie. I think you got it. You know what they say about dad strength? No, I don't. What does it mean? You can split a coconut? Wow, George. That's impressive, actually. Why does it remind me of like the iron buns of steel from SpongeBob? The one that like Patrick did. That's why I don't know why it made me think of that. Alright. I'm gonna sip a little more tea. Oh my gosh, me with the grip string. Sheesh. That's impressive. I have to lower the blood pressure and cholesterol. Oh, that's, you know, that's fair. You got this, Zen. I believe in you. Alright. I'm going to... We're going to start our little slideshow. Means dads produce strength at will when it comes to their kids. You got to be prepared for those uppies. Oh, that's really cute, actually. I've never heard that before, but that's really cute. I find my desire for desserts supersedes that desire. You know what? That's fair. I honestly, there's just some peeps I know that have the genes to pull off that build, like get like I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's easier to get the 6 packs, which I'm just like, I hate you guys. I'm basically at like, personally for me, I'm basically at like this standpoint where if I continue to go under the path of my weight loss, I'm going to lose boob mass. I'm kind of like I'm at like this weird plateau right now, chat, where if I try to lose any more weight, I will lose boob mass, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just stuck at like either at bulking or maintenance. So I'm kind of like what do I do? What do I do now? And the only thing I could think of like just core and chest right now, just so I can like build the pectorals. But that's it. I recently explained the kind of dad bod is actually sought out. It's the gym bro that's on his bulking cycle. Ah, okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense, Karambit. Hi, Juwong. And you want to be a beach bum with me in February? Ooh. Wait, what do you mean a beach bum? Huh? That's a real Sophie's Choice scenario right there. After beating me, I doubt that is possible. You'd be surprised, since, you know, boobas are made out of fat. And I don't know if you guys know, but when you're on a weight loss plan, you can't necessarily have your body choose where the fat is being taken from. That's the tricky part. You can build muscle in specific spots, but when it comes to losing fat, your body doesn't necessarily pick and choose, so to speak. Sitting on a beach in Hawaii? Ooh. I don't lose weight, but every time I try, level carbs get in my way. I feel like for your case, Neen, I feel like rather than decreasing too much, I would say like replacing it with better macro ratios. So like you could still have carbs, but you just add more of let's say like fats and proteins to make it a little better for you. It just is what it is. That's why I'm kind of like, because like when I recently measured myself, since I'm gonna be doing some new cosplays pretty soon. I found out since I think 2024, so like almost 2 years ago, I've basically have lost 2 inches off of everywhere in my body and about half an inch off the boobas after remeasuring myself after 2 years. So I'm just like, oh, that's scary. Is that a yes or no to the trip to Hawaii? I will have to think about that depending on my schedule. Cosplay at AX, wrong? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Dean. I mean, Lupa's not made out of dreams and happiness and lower back pain. Listen, it's like a ratio. There's fat in there, but it's also heavily filled by the hopes and dreams of chat. At least mine are. Technician Addies, however, it's mostly fat. You need an excuse to wear that coconut bra. Damn, you're so right. If you listen. I'm not starving myself. I just have to eat certain things that's within my budget right now. Okay, and red meats and avocados, basically healthy fats and red meats, is just not on my itinerary right now. It's not in the budget. During AX, I did do 2 cosplays. I'll be showing them in my slideshow coming up. I'm gonna have to donate to your Costco funds. Yes, you are. What? Chicken and rice. I am having chicken breast and rice. You're saying you can't afford the boobas? Crazy. Listen, I'm doing my best. Okay. I'm working with what I have. All right. I'm gonna go and switch over to our slideshow here. It was like DVC where chat raise is there. He has to linear the energy to make them more stacked. Oh, bro, I wish. I wish. All right. For these, let me switch over. All right, let me just scooch myself on over. See. There you go. All right. So I went to, basically before I went to EX, I ran around the mall for a little bit, and so I went to Lush, and there was like this really cute little I didn't know, but apparently Sanrio and Lush had like a collab, which was really cute. So they had like Batsmaru, Pachako, oh my god, I can't believe I forgot his name. There's Usahana Pom Pom Pudding. There you go. That's the name. Oh my gosh. And then Hungyo? The fish boy. Hold on. There you go. Hungyodon. There you go. Hungyodon. So the big chick bad. How, like, wait, what do you mean real talk? Everything that costs to increase the mass. I feel like I would need on a monthly basis, because I rarely get a chance to have red meats. But if I were to like solely focus on making sure the girls are fed, so to speak, I would need that's a crazy username. Wait, what do you mean only follows cute bottoms? What do you mean? you for the follow. I can't believe it's not accurate. It's not. It's not. What do you mean pretty self-explanatory? I do not give heavy bottom energy. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Damn, at least make me a power bottom, at least. Damn. What? I have video proof I was not being a bottom. Anyways, groceries. I don't know. If I were to feed specifically the girls, I need healthy fats and an iron and protein, basically. I don't have that right now because I'm kind of on a survival mode due to IRL circumstances as of right now. So, whatever can help me afford things like nuts, avocados, red meats, and whole fat milk / yogurts. I know my doctor told me I should be cutting back on dairy and whey protein, but that's fucking me over in a different way. So fuck that noise. I'm just gonna go do it anyway because my body needs it. I'm not lactose intolerant, but my body does react to dairy. I just need it. Really rage baiting her. I love how Tech literally called you out, including the mods. 500-ish? I feel like 500 is quite excessive. To be fair, I don't usually shop red meats much. I usually just get when I go to Costco, I just get frozen chicken breasts in a bag, which is I think like $30, and then canned tuna for other sort as another source of protein. So that's like $18 for 8 cans or something like that. A month would be like $125 a month, a week. $125 a week. Jeebus. But yeah, those are like my main source of protein right now. Is just that I do buy eggs, and milk goes by pretty quickly in my house. So I think like the most important thing is probably nuts and red meat that I don't have, an avocado. Those are like the 3 things. That, or maybe like salmon for the omega-3s. But I don't have that kind of budget right now, so I've just been living off of like frozen chicken breasts that to defrost and tuna cans. Use the milk to cook or to drink? Kind of like both, because I use it to have oatmeals. I also use it to make lattes for my coffee, and also my protein shakes as well. I use that and some Greek yogurt. Sweet peppers and carrots are the things that evaporate in my house. I swear I was a rabbit in my past life. Ooh, I still do have carrots in my household that I use to make carrot cake flavored baked oats, and they just feed the last of the carrot top or the stuff I don't cook with to my bunny. Happy to see you too, Zhuang. But yeah, something in that realm would be it for to do budget wise. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of food. Oh my gosh, chat. So 500. That's so I feel like that's excessive. So I went to a cheesecake factory for the first time in a while, and I'm not gonna lie, chat. This was like the photo before chaos began because somehow, some way, chat. I don't know how it happened, but I was like probably 80% done eating my food, and I found something skittering on my table. Um, and I looked at the table, and I said, "Ain't no fucking way." And sure enough, it was a roach. A roach skittered away from my plate at the restaurant on my table past this plate. Needless to say, I wanted to puke. I wanted to puke so bad. I was like, I'm so conflicted to go and I'm so conflicted to go and yak, but I don't like wasting food. It was so good until I realized that was a roach. Everything was so great until then. Luckily, it was caught and smashed in a napkin, and I had to call over a server, and the server had to bring over the manager. And me and my group were trying to be so chill about it, being like, "Hey, we're gonna pull you to the side. I don't want to like alarm any of the other guests nearby, but like this came out from my plate. It skittered. Yeah, they caught my meal. They even were like, "Oh, did you want like a free cheesecake or any dessert to go?" And we're like, "No, absolutely not. We're just gonna go." Like, thank you for comping the meal, but we're gonna go. I don't even want to think about any food from your establishment right now. And they're like, "Oh shit, they're actually mad." Because like people would assume that if they were trying to get like a free meal, they would take a cheesecake to go. No, we didn't even want to bother. We just wanted to get out of there as soon as possible. My appetite was so turned off. It was such a shame because this looked good, chat. It was a tuna poke bowl with edamame and some nice like pickled cucumber, avocados, and carrots, and some nice like sushi rice underneath. It was so good until I realized something skittered out, and then I immediately want to throw up. It was great, but you don't want the termite and ant flavored cheesecake. Crazy. I know. I should have eaten it for protein. I am desperate for protein nowadays, if you know what I mean. So, you know what? That's what I get. I should have committed. But yeah, it was awful. I'm a person who hates wasting food, so I just kept my food down, my tummy, just because I just don't like wasting food. But aside from that, it was a fun day. I got to go and walk around. I actually because Seb was part of the group we were walking with. Seb somehow chat because we had friends in our group who were wanting to get some Pokemon cards, and so we were all joking like, "Oh, haha, like we're never gonna find like Pokemon at MSRP here." And Seb somehow is able to sniff out getting Pokemon at like at various places at MSRP. So Seb was able to like we went to like a Target, like three different Targets, and Seb was able to get like a bunch of Chaos Rising at MSRP. That like we also found Pokemon at Barnes and Noble as well. Yeah. So like all of our friends were just like, "How the hell are you finding all this stuff at MSRP?" And Seb's like, I don't know. But we ended up like basically all the Pokemon stuff that we got. We had like pack battles at at a friend's house. We just like we hung out there after eating because we just immediately wanted to check out. So we went to a friend's place and we just like had a pack battle. MSRP means like basically marketplace prices. So non-scalper prices. Like you buy it at market value, at what they're supposed to be, retail price, basically. But yeah, it was nice. And then I think one of my goals, because while we were looking around at Target and Barnes and Nobles, I personally was looking around for a beauty supply store because I wanted to get some sheet masks. So like basically, it's like just facial masks that are sheets with they're soaked in a serum that I would use to sleep with the night before, let's say like days I did a cosplay. I ran out of those, so I went to go get some more. And so I was, it was really fun because I was with a couple of my gal pals in the group, and we were all just like, oh yeah, like what kind of ingredients like work well with you. So we got like different sheets for like different purposes of our face. So that was really fun. I yelled at food though. Yes, the food looks good. Looks good. Yeah. Seb was just able to sniff it out. All those Pokemon cards. And I think also, let me see what else. But yeah, I think that's like specifically what I did on like this day when I was out. Oh yeah. So when I was going Costco shopping, chat, look like I was getting some stuff for like 4th of July stuff for friends. Look at this. I didn't get it, but look how patriotic this drink was. You think this is like it's a whiskey. It's a whiskey with a Bald Eagle bottle. I wonder how it tasted, chat. I was so curious. What a patriotic bottle. I thought I wanted to show because there was like some interesting things I saw that was like specifically for 4th of July, and the Bald Eagle was one of them for sure. It was really cool. Oh. Well. Okay, hold on. That's day one. That's like the first day of AX, E60, so that's gonna burn your insides. Wait, in a good or a bad way? Hi, Ace. In the hot minute, thank you so much. Thank you. Trying to think. Hold on. Let me retrace my steps. In a bad way? Ooh, okay. But yeah, I think like mainly I did some skincare stuff with some friends, and then Seb like with the same group of friends, because it was like a really big group of friends that we got to hang out with before heading out for AX the night before. So we all did like a giant pack battle together, which was super fun, while I did like skincare and stuff with other friends. It was very fun, very relaxing. But unfortunately, I accidentally stayed up late because I was having too much fun with friends. So I know, like, I think before leaving to for the day one of AX, or like when I went to AX, I didn't go at day one. Let me rephrase that. I was oh my gosh, my brain farted. I'm sorry. It was like basically the day before I had to go to AX. It was very, very, very late. Yeah, I don't think I didn't sleep until like maybe 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, I was up really late with friends, but I had like a really good dinner. I really had a good dinner with friends at another night though, which was nice. No, Ted, please no. The amount of 6-7 jokes I was hearing all weekend, I was like, wow, I really have to take all of you to the padded room. I'm gonna give you all grippy socks and the jackets, straight jackets. It's crazy. But yeah, I think like the day I went to go to AX, I only had like 3 hours of sleep, if not less, because I had to get up at like 6. So I went to sleep at 3:30, and I got to get up at 6:30 in the morning and start putting on cosplay in order to get to the con early to what I needed to do. So, all right, are you guys ready? Because this day at AX, I was so exhausted, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I was dying. I was so dying. Okay. So, I got here as early as I could because my goodness, it was so extremely crowded. I actually went on 2 different days, chat. So I actually went on Friday and Saturday. I only say this because Friday was my shopping day. And shopping day, that means I am on a mission. If you find me, I probably am going to be so locked in getting the stuff I want. I'm probably going to brush people off. That's why I didn't want people to know I was going to AX, because I didn't want to be mean. So this is during shopping day. Mama had a mission to complete. And hot weather, Addy bulldozing. Yeah, basically, I was super locked in. So as soon as I got to the con, I went and tried my best to find the Love and Deep Space booth. So made it in line. My gosh, trying to get in line for merch was so stressful because the merch line was low-key long, but also they constantly were closing the entrance to the line non-stop. So I had to kind of like walk around in circles like a hawk until the staff member was like, okay, you can go in line now. And there's so many people just standing and watching this lady trying to, crowd control the merch line entrance. And I feel bad because, she's just trying to do her job. But there was just so many people just standing and watching her. And she's like, I'm sorry, guys, but you cannot loiter here. You can't stand here. You have to keep moving. And so, like, I had to constantly walk around in small circles in the aisle that she was in order to, like, be able to be there without getting in trouble by security. And so when I finally got in line, I think it was like a good 30 to 40 minutes in line just to buy the merch I wanted, which I got the stuff I wanted from the booth. All official merch and non-scalper prices, which was great. I will show what I got. But yeah, I got the stuff I wanted. Mission task 1 complete. Task number 1 was complete. Okay. And then let me see if I have another photo of me in line here. So basically the Love and Deep Space booth, they had like this giant like screen, LED screen that was like playing different previews. And so this was just me in line being like, yes, this is great. I love it here. This lie was super yummy. Here for it. She got there earlier, went inside, was the person in a matter of 5 minutes. Line went all the way around the booth. I got the mini Caleb plush. Yay! I'm so glad. The scouts were insane, but these were my kind of people. Base, me too. Me too. But yeah. I can't believe, what's the craziest part, chat? They played the Lingering Lust teaser at Anime Expo. The super spicy banner that came out recently. As much as I myself, I'm just like, oh yeah, please. I love breakfast in the morning. This is great. The amount of people who didn't play the game that were walking by and saw the booth were just like, what the fuck is this gooner shit? Oh, they did the teaser for all the boys. I believe this was specifically Silas. But I was just like, we're not going to beat the Gooner allegations with this one. I'm just going to accept my fate at this point. But yeah, that was me in line. It was great. And then, hi Panda! Thank you for acceptance. Yeah, I can't defend it no longer. But yeah, it was really great to see like all the previews because I think they were playing like the movie banner, the Lingering Lust banner, and some of the Myth banner previews going on the screen while I was in line. Can we have a shout out for Arbor Panda, please? And also Schleppy Nemuro as well, mod, please. Thank you. And then after I got my purchases that I wanted, EFB, fun fact chat, I bought the last Silas ring in stock for that day. I think hopefully it was for that day, but I did buy the 8-game wedding ring. I couldn't help myself. I had to. I bought the last one in stock for the day. Did the Silas streams fight you for it? They didn't know I bought it. Hopefully. Because like basically you don't get to say what you ordered. You have to like take this QR code and it'll show like this online catalog with prices, and you basically pick what items you want in your quantity, and you basically show it to the cashier. They'll scan it and they'll immediately put it in for you to pay, and then they'll go and get it in the back. It was actually shockingly very efficient. Yeah. Sort of a married to Pookie. On God. Hell yeah. On God. For real. No cap. You just need back row to take a picture in. It's great. I had a great time in line. It was so well fed. Did you beat the Sias cosplayer? Boy, did I actually got video footage of it. I actually have not seen this footage, so I am actually scared to see what past Addie did, because my brain has just locked out of me recalling this interaction. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I went full blank and autopiloted, and every time I try to recall my time with that cosplayer, my brain immediately is like, no. I actually can't recall. I will show. Don't worry. It's coming up. But yeah. Side note, I went to go and get some autographs from a VA I really liked. And so I saw Hibari Kyoya, cosplayer, in the Big 26. I was so shook. Had a little he-bird and everything. His Tonefu is covering it, but there's like a little he-bird plush right there. But I was really, really excited. So basically, I had some time between after buying my merch to the autograph session I wanted to go to for VA that I wanted to see. And so while I was in line, I got to go and talk to some peeps, and there was some Hitman Reborn cosplayers, which is super cool. And then after I got the autographs I wanted, I ran back in heels, may I add, in heels. Unfortunately, the location from the Love and Deep Space booth to the autograph session area in the con, it was moved from the Kentia Hall, which was that's where they were for the past couple of years. They moved it to the JW Marriott, which is the other side of the entire AX space. So guess who had to hustle her little bustle in heels across the entire convention center and back? Me. I was covered in sweat. Okay. That's why I was also, I really was so mad I wasn't able to touch myself up properly. Yeah, at least I got my steps in, but my God, it was trying to run back and forth in heels with the July heat. It was awful. So after I got my autograph, I had to run all the way back to the South Hall where the Love and Deep Space booth was in order to get my my freebie bag. And so luckily I managed to get my freebie in time, and then I had to have Seb hold my stuff because I had to go immediately after getting my stuff. I had to go in line to check in for the cosplay interactive session because they're timed sessions, including the freebie. So in order to get the freebie back for Love and Deep Space, you had to have like given your game ID, your badge, and they'll basically tell you like what day and time that you're able to pick it up. And so I was able to pick that up, and then same thing for the cosplay interactive session. You had a date and time that you get to choose to be eligible for it, basically. And so it was so hectic. I couldn't tell if my makeup was melted because I was out in the sun walking. My feet were killing me. It was so bad. And my hair looked awful. I don't know about you guys, but here, I'll like this. My hair was flat as hell. I'm covering my face just because of the fact that like my makeup was like running, it was starting to melt a little bit from the sun. And I didn't have anything to touch myself up with, so I just looked like I was melted. It was awful. This was also like a little stylist doll I saw online. It was really cute. It was custom made. So I gotta take a photo of that one as well. So cute. Oh shoot, sorry, hold on. I forgot. I need to make sure like the volume is okay. I know you guys can hear it. I know for a fact you guys can hear it. Where's my volume? Oh, here it is. We're gonna put it at like 50% because it's like I don't know how loud it is for you guys. So this is the Love and Deep Space booth. Here's like all the boys coming back from their little break. Huh? You don't hear nothing. I swear, chat. I swear. I made sure this was here. This was audible on my gate. Wait, hold on. This should have been audible. What incarnation? Oh my gosh. I actually sound tested it before starting stream too. Give me a second, chat. I feel so betrayed right now. The betrayal is real. Ah! It's okay. This isn't the video, by the way. This was just a video before it was my turn. So this isn't it, chat. But I don't know why. I'm feeling anxious just to see this video again. I don't know. Alrighty. What's causing this? Ah, I see. Oh, cheeky. I think I found it. 1 second. That should be audible now. Let me check real quick. Thank goodness I didn't, I know I played it. Okay, now you guys should be able to hear it. Alright, you guys heard that chatter, right? Alright, there you go. So this is the boys coming back after they took a small lunch break or like a little 5-minute break between sessions. So this is just them coming back to their stations.
Everybody must keep moving. Cannot stop on the reservations. Please keep moving.
So they changed outfits per day. And so we had Kitty Butler from the day I went. They had Kitty Butler, Xavier, Catch-22 Zane. I think that's one of the myth outfits for Raphael. We had the idol banner Silas and the pilot outfit Caleb. You know, it kind of does look like AdiAstraya. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie. But man, I didn't know. If I had known which days, which outfits I was going to wear, I would have gone with the Catch-22, man. Oh, that was on Thursday. Ah! No, Wolfman. Yeah, if you look all the way, I don't know if it shows, like right there, that's where Valko was supposed to be, and it was just cut out boards there of like just various props. No Valko, sadly. Yeah, he was supposed to be in a green box. Yes, I took this video. This was me in line for my turn. I'm tall? No, I just raised my arm. I just had to raise my arm to make sure we had a good view of the boys. But yeah, they were very, very professional. Yeah, I agree. It's a shame Valko wasn't there. I feel really bad for like whoever was supposed to be the official cosplayer for Valko to be canceled last second, to not be able to go. I feel so bad. Let me see. All right, chat. Hold on. I think I have like another video. I think I have like a photo and a video before it's actually like my actual reaction. Yeah, okay. You want the photos I took? Sure. I wish you had sent them sooner. I'll have to. Sure. Why don't you add it in? Hold on, chat. I need to put on my heart rate monitor. It's not even like I know the video is coming up, but I could tell from the fact my chest is pounding right now. It's pounding. I don't know why. What is happening to me? I already did this. I came and conquered. But here I am. I'm just like, oh my gosh. 1 second. I'm so curious to see what my heart rate is right now. It's the withdrawal. I don't know, man. I don't know what. I think past Addie was just running on so much adrenaline. She was just running on autopilot. But if I had to do it again, I probably would be cooked. What's up, twin? She came and she was conquered. I was not conquered. I conquered him. Excuse you. I domed him. I'll have you know. Eddie, please don't die. I will be okay. Let me check my heart rate, chat. I'm like low-key shaking. My legs were shaking as I was trying to stay chill the entire time. I'm not gonna lie. I felt my knees shake. But I was trying to tell all the girls around me, hey, you know, I know you're nervous, but they're just people. You know, they're just doing their job to make people happy. They just happen to be extremely attractive, but they're just people. I say this as my knees are shaking from anticipation. All right, what's my heart rate right now? Okay, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right of a heart rate. Oh my gosh, just thinking about this video, I'm shaking in my boots. 1 second. Sorry, well, you could be threatened. You don't have Dom energy. What? I don't have Dom energy? This bitch. Ooh, what can I use? Some of these are really blurry. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my gosh. How do I even go about this? Let's be Falco. Wait, really? It's supposed to be his birthday today? Oh no. Oh, poor boy. Take care, Bosu. Oh my gosh, Seb. I know you're trying to do your best while walking. I'm not showing that Chacho photo because my grippers are out and about. Absolutely not. It's something like he doesn't have a real birthday, so he picked the day he first met you. Oh, wait, that's so sad. Wait. Okay, give me 1 second. I had to see how am I supposed to send this over to my slideshow since I had this pre-curated in advance. Seb. Hi, Shadow. Welcome, welcome. Found some files in the code. 1 second. Oh no, you're gonna make me even sadder about him not being part of the part of it. Stop. Give me 1 second. I just got some updated photos from Seb that I'm going to implement into the slideshow. Just give me 1 second. I know I feel like I'm absolutely torturing you guys right when I'm about to show the video that I was talking about, but it's good to add a little bit. So give me 1 second. I just won't show those at all. Don't worry. I have to like put them in the proper chronological order too. So they're not out of place. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at one of the photos Seb sent. It's like basically he took a photo of me trying to take a selfie with the Silas cosplayer, and he's just like looking at me so closely. I didn't know he was looking at me that intently. Oh my gosh. Cries. Okay, I think. There we go. Have a good work, Shadow. Oh my goodness. Please, please, chat. Some of them sign code. I'm so excited. He looks so fun. Yeah. You don't want to lose viewership over your face? I don't know why you would think that, Seb. I'm almost done, chat. It's just there's multiple photos. I'm trying to put them in chronological order. Okay, I've curated the couple should be good now. Yeah, okay. Okay. Don't worry. I just saved photos that doesn't have his face involved, but I did save what I could. A lot of it's from like the cosplay session. Oh my god, every time I look at it, my heart rate shows. Every time I look at the cosplayer and the photos, my heart's skyrocketing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I believe I survived that. Okay, well, anyways, I guess, oh, let's see what we got. Oh my god, I can feel my heart pounding right now. Oh, jeez. My heart's pounding. Okay. Let's try the next one. Oh yeah. See, look at the stuff. Look at the stuff I get to see in live chat. Look at that. It's crazy. It's full nuzzling with a. He had a choker and leash, chat. He had a chain leash on him that you could tug towards him. Crazy stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I was seeing in line. I'm just like, oh man, that could be neat. Yeah, he did have a riding crop. Yeah, he did. It's crazy work. Okay, I think I think the next video is actually the POV. I have never seen this video. So let's see. Let's see what Past Addy did, because I cannot recall what I specifically did. And I'm probably, knowing my dumbass, I probably blocked the view from some of the stuff I did, since I had someone ask me to record it. By the way, they are the MVP. Because my first person POV got deleted, by the way, chat. I don't know why, but when I was recording my POV experience, it did not save. Like, I could not find it in my phone for some reason. So I asked a girl in advance behind me if she can record me, and she did and sent it to me. So shout out to her. Shout out to that girl. She was a homie and looked out for me. No, Seb, I just didn't see it recover. I just didn't even see it at all. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what Addy did. Okay. That's the part. He took his hand. He took his hand and then he chopped his
If you do not have a reservation, please come back later when we do. If you have a reservation, please come to the front. Otherwise, everybody.
I was having a hard time touching the camera, and they were trying to shoo me off. Yeah, they had to shoo me off, sadly. Yeah. I'm gonna go die in a corner now. I forgot. Am I gonna be okay? Baby. Yeah, I think so. In the corner I go, I'm just gonna go to my corner. Yeah, I feel bad because they were trying to shoo me off, but for some reason, we were having a hard time setting up a selfie at the, trying to get like a selfie going on at my camera. It kept wonking on me. And so like we were trying to get one shot of the POV before I got shooed off stage, which is like, I understand, but it was just unfortunate. But yeah. Oh, he was so cooperative. There you go. There's me. The one still selfie I was able to take on my phone. I was so pissed. They shoot you. How much time you get? You get 1 minute. You get 1 minute interaction per person. And so I was trying my best to like just get like a photo with him, but my camera kept wonking up. Or like I can't clip the whole thing. Whew. I'm safe. Hi, Sydney. Hello, give me a shout out for Sydney Pack, please. Oh man, Sydney, you just came at a great time. I literally just showed my POV video of me at the Love and Deep Space booth with the Silas cosplayer. This was my first time actually seeing the playback video of it, and yeah, Past Addy was braver than me. I don't know how she did it. That couldn't be me now. Every time I think about it, my heart rate skyrockets. What do you mean I'm not safe? He kind of does give Dante energy with the white and red. Yeah, I could see that. The white, red, and black. Yeah. Mentioned he was constantly allowed to say that line. Why did you cover my face? Okay, so as I explained earlier in stream, I really wasn't very happy with how my face looked because I was really sweaty because I was running back and forth and I was running on heavy adrenaline. So my hair and my face looked like ass in my opinion. You may disagree with me, chat, but I looked like ass. I was looking at him with little puppy dog eyes. Okay, that is, if you want to imagine how Addie looked in this specific photo, she was looking at him with Twitter patterned eyes, like little puppy eyes. Okay, you know what? Yes, I was. Looks like disheveled from just 1 minute. My hair looked awful that day. I was so pissed about my hair. Like, imagine you drooled. I had a very like just a very puppy dog eyes, just happy. Don't mind me. Yeah, it's just like so it's basically on brand with the idol outfit. In the game, he actually does have bedazzled hair, so it was very lore accurate. I do have some photos that Seb took, so you'll see Addie's face. I'm personally like, it's because I was planning on cosplaying this day, so my hair wasn't prepped. It was meant to be in a wig cap. That's why my hair was so flat. You can just not show it. It's okay. This is what I was supposed to cosplay after seeing Silas. I was supposed to cosplay as Cha-Cha. So that was me. I cosplayed her. My hair looks immensely better that it doesn't look flat. You don't look milk. Yeah, because I had to go. I managed to touch up my makeup afterwards. Listen, I only had so much I could do, and I was rushing around. I was able to powder up later and walk around in the con in Cha-Cha. But yeah, I was at the booth cosplaying as Cha-Cha after the lads cosplay meetup, or the cosplay interactive session. So honestly, shout out to GG Subs, by the way. So not only were I was able to meet basically my friends at GG Subs and also like my other VTuber friends at the booth, they were also really kind enough to hold my merchandise for me since I was a creator partner. They were very kind enough to hold my stuff for me from like when I was shopping throughout the day, or just like my cosplay supplies. So I kind of had like an HQ of sort to kind of like go back and rest when I need to at the GG Subs booth, and made sure that like I was doing okay and I wasn't overwhelmed from AX. So they made sure that like I had snacks and hydration in my system, to make sure I was okay. So shout out to them. They actually like gave me so a little bit of space in the booth to allow me to put on my cosplay as well. So I wasn't in the crowd. So again, shout out to GG Subs. Super accommodating and super nice. Yeah, as a partner support, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not used to that kind of treatment. But it was just really nice because I got to see my partner manager at the booth, and also some of my friends from GG Subs that I've made from previous conventions, and also just like some other friends that also happened to be at the booth that were volunteering, like Sino Square. So that was super nice. Let's see. Speaking of GG Subs, we're going to be looking at some new GG Subs coming out, because I think while I was away, the new Bleach tub just came out, and I was told it's strawberry flavored. I think strawberries and cream, or strawberry flavored. So I should try that out. And I think they're also going to be doing a creator collab with Toma. And I think they're also coming out with a new merch drop, like I think Wildlife or something like that. I'll have to see when we look at it. You've never tried GG Subs? I'd say, personally for me, It does wake you up. It has good caffeine, but I personally love having the non-caffeinated tubs to mix with my protein and creatine drinks. So I get like a nice variety of flavors to go with my my supplemented drinks. There are free sample packets that you can try with them. I don't drink coffee, to be honest. There is no coffee. It's just like, it's kind of like a flavored energy drink using powders, and you mix it with water. But there's a big variety of flavors you can choose from. Oh, okay, here's the photos from Seb, from his POV as he was like trying to make sure I was okay in line. Look at him. He had his hand around my back to make sure I was okay. Isn't he sweet? Wow, I didn't realize how long my hair was. Oh my gosh. No, you're fine, Seb. I understand, like, it was blurry for a reason. Don't worry. But oh my gosh, I didn't realize how long my hair was. Seb took this with Nokia. Got caught in the crossfires. There you go. Here's a picture of my face. It's blurry enough that you don't get to see the makeup melting off. But look how flat my hair was. I was so pissed. Yeah, it doesn't look. It's because it's blurry, chat. Believe me. Maybe I'm tweaking because I want to look nice for Pookie, but you get what I mean. I'm so mad about how flat my hair is. The blur helps. It does. It does. Look at that. Ah! Look at the way he's looking at me, chat. Oh my god. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just trying to get a photo. Ah! I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. Yes, I do have the Samsung Flip. I love it. I love it a bit. See, like, he was trying to take my phone when it was almost my time, and he had a hard time trying to figure out my phone settings. So I was like, I didn't know if he spoke English. So I was trying to help navigate him with the phone, but he got to touch my phone. Did he talk? No. They are contractually unable to speak. If they peep a word, they will be escorted off and fired immediately. They will be removed immediately. Oh, okay, Shadow, take care. I can partially tell that the makeup is a little melted because I've seen you in most levels of makeup. Yeah, again, I was running around and sweating under the sun. I was running back and forth in heels before I made it to my line, so that's why I was like, yeah, my makeup's cooked. Yes, they could get fired for talking at all. It's in their NDA contract. They cannot talk whatsoever during their meet and greets. If a girl ever does this, I will marry her. What? Is sign language permitted? That's a great question. I don't know if they sign. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't think I ever saw anyone do ASL. But I don't think they would know American Sign Language because they're Chinese. They're from China. I don't know if they know like American Sign Language. Maybe like, you know, their version of sign language perhaps. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, yay! I did the cosplay interactive with Pookums. It was great. Anyways, Wow, I got to go and walk more to look at merch. Wow, look at all this old baby merch. I ended up not getting because I didn't want to bust my budget. They're almost the equivalent of a booth bit. They are exactly what that is. That they are a booth bit. What do you mean almost? They are, if not elevated. Do you know how much foot traffic they got because they were like doing that all day? And he felt like Sam's Taylor's. Huh? Who's that? But yeah, after if ever girls freaks out like you are at the moment, I will marry her. Oh my goodness. That's the guy that makes Taylor suits. Oh, I didn't know. Aw, 10. I feel like, honestly, to be fair, I feel like the way that I have reacted to the cosplayers, I feel like it's on the average end of feral, so to speak, because there were literally girls that cried after their interactive session. Like they were straight up crying from how happy they were. I was just like, oh yeah, that was really fun, cool, awesome, as my knees were shaking. But like some of these girls were like, this was their moment. This was it. There were so many girls in line that actually got their hair professionally done, their makeup professionally done, dressed to the nines, so that they could look nice for these boys. Okay, like, this was the day for them. Probably more crazy in China, the girls. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. He does fit videos and violates his customers. What? It's part of the... Whoa. I've never heard of that. That's crazy. You could be fair with me. Dad, you don't want to... do you actually want to be treated like a piece of meat? You want to be objectified? Oh my goodness. People for a suit and get violated. Well, to each their own. That's crazy work. Anywho, so I just want to show the Old Baby and stuff because I'm not gonna lie, I was low-key really tempted to getting it, but I already spent my allowed budget before coming to this booth, so I didn't want to buy anything anymore. But I want to at least show you guys like honorable mentions of what I would have wanted if I had the money. So it was this is an Obey Eat a Bag based on the Rad Academy. It was really gorgeous. This is like really well made, but it was like $120 for the bag, which it's a pretty steep price, but not gonna lie, it is pretty nice quality, so I can see why. Another one that they also had that was Obey Me themed was a Rad Academy cardigan sweater, which was really nice. The buttons also had really lovely details on them, and you had like the Rad Academy badge, and then in the back of the cardigan you also had like the different 7 deadly sins based on the brothers. It was very nice. $85, again, out of my budget. Same thing here. You also have the MC hoodie where you actually have like the sheepy that is part of the Obey Me. That's basically the MC of Obey Me with the colors. And on the back, the hoodie itself had the ear, like the ram and ears, the horns and ears basically of the MC, which was super cute. $90. Understand Taylor to like some Chinese boys for whoa that twin don't say it like that. That sounds really yabai, okay? That's crazy to say. I get it, but when you don't say it like that, that sounds super yabai. Oh my gosh. Could have asked. Whoa, sad. Whoa. I appreciate the thought. But I did not want to go crazy buying stuff at AX. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I literally buried my wallet after the absurd amount that I planned on buying, because I mostly just want to buy Love and Deep Space related stuff and the signature that I wanted. I buried my wallet deep in my purse so I wouldn't have to reach out to it to buy anything, because it was very dangerous otherwise. I mean, as long as they're all consenting, yeah, but like, damn, that's crazy. Good thing you got a limit. I set a limit on myself, and I tried really hard to keep it, especially by the Sakibi men's booth, chat. Oh my gosh. I really tried my best by that one to not buy anything from that booth. That was dangerous. Google Pay is a dangerous thing to have. Oh goodness. Good thing I don't buy stuff with my phone. I only spend stuff with my wallet. For that reason. Here's all the other Obani stuff I could have bought too. So they were promoting the Sinner's Choice. So they have all these new illustrations of the brothers, and the MC also gets a new look too. Then you also have Diablo as well in Barbados, which was also nice. My other husbando, Lucifer and Diablo. Tasty. But yeah, it was I ended up not buying anything just because, again, I kept myself within a budget, and also I think like most of the stuff that they had for Obey Me, aside from the Eda bag and the cardigan that I was most tempted to get, it was all just like acrylic standees and stickers and badges and buttons. So I was kind of like, I'm already pretty packed on that, because I didn't even buy like Love D Space like buttons and acrylic standees or anything acrylic. I have too much of it in my room, so I have to buy stuff that's like more meaningful. Oh yeah, I got a nice picture of the convention center on my way in the morning when I was checking in for work at the Kudozoku booth. So that's what the convention center looked like. It look how spacious it looks without all the people. It's crazy. Here you go, chat. I'm covering my face just because, again, there was like a miscommunication with Kudozoku, and so I ended up having to do cosplay at their booth without the OC's wig. So I was supposed to be cosplaying their OC Zoe at their booth, and so they forgot the wig to the booth. So I kind of just, my hair was already like really flat because I was literally putting my skin cap, like my wig cap and everything on in advance, and they're like, oh yeah, we forgot the wig. And I'm just like, you guys didn't. Okay, they told me as I was on my way to the con, so I wasn't even able to pick up like a backup wig or anything. So here's what the outfit looked like for the day I was working at the Kudozoku booth, just to prove I was there. It was just a shame that I wasn't able to like do too much at the booth. Yeah. It was like, actually, like, I feel like with the gloves on, the gloves are really hard to breathe in, or at least to use my phone. And there's like that at the, what was it? The booth next to me, they had dojins. So they had like yaoi and dojins, and they were like, I remember I was talking to someone at the Kudozoku booth, and they were saying, "Get your Love and D Space smut here. We got the Dojins for the Love and D Space." I immediately, my neuron fired. I was like, "Love and D Space, you say?" So I went over to the booth and checked it out. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I'm so glad I hid my wallet away, because I was low-key tempted to buy some Love and D Space Dojins, aka smut hentai. I did not get it. Why? Because the only Silas, I think there was like only 3 Silas Dojins in the entire 18 plus section that I could find. And the one that I was looking at this particular booth was $100. $100 for a Dojin. I had to go and ask my friend Kulog, because Kulog was also there. Be like, "Kulog, you are a more experienced gooner. Is $100 for a Dojin a lot?" And he's like, "Yes, it is. What the fuck?" Apparently, the other 2 Dojins I found later on were like $30 to $35. So I don't know why that pricing is a thing. Now, I understand, like, it's a whole one-shot comic that's not safe for work. So I understand. I respect the craft. I get it. I bought the Sakimi Men's Silas art book, but that one was like $60, which I understand. It's like a bunch of like high rendered illustrations. But $100 for Dojin is crazy work. I'm pretty sure people bought it, but I just couldn't. I was looking at the Dojin and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna make it myself. I was like, wait a second, I'm an artist. What am I doing? No, but like I just couldn't front the $100. That was too much. Hi. This game. How's the AX Storytime Adventures, Addie? Fun times. Overwhelming, but fun. To be fair, not a bad idea. I feel like it's not a matter of if I can make it, because like I know I can. It's whether or not I have the time to make it, because my plate is full right now with merch grind and merch grind that's coming up, and donathon related shenanigans for our channel here, since I gotta do VTube and stuff with y'all. Because maybe sell, you'll get $100. You may get slapped with copyright strike. I don't think you're gonna be worried about copyright strikes specifically from Love and D Space, unless you're making like boat tons of money. And if Sakini Men's, who is like one of the most popular illustrators, is making tons of money off of lads, I'm not too worried. I don't look packed to the brim every time I turn it to a feed or a live stream. It is very overwhelming. Let's be honest. We use the shit out of it. I wouldn't know if I would use it. I kind of low key really. I didn't know if it was okay. Again, chat. Despite me acting like a gooner for lads, general gooning is very new to me. So looking at Dojins, I didn't know what was like a good price point. I didn't even know I was allowed to even like take the Dojins out of the wrapper to look what is inside, so I could see if it's worth the purchase. I was being very polite because I didn't want to like damage anything or whatnot. But I saw people taking the books out of the sleeves to like peek inside, so to speak. So again, I don't know what's the etiquette to buy Dojins. Yeah, all of them had like a plastic seal to them, so I didn't want to rip or open anything that I could get in trouble. But I don't know. It was very interesting in the 18 plus section to see the amount of gooners really looking close into the dojins. I saw a lot of girls go crazy for the Twisted Wonderland dojins. Like, cause right at the booth that I was in this photo for, next to the Love and Deep Space dojins was the Twisted Wonderland, which is the Disney Bishi Boys. It's like the hot anime men of Disney. Basically, there was dojins for that. So I was like, damn. I know for a fact the Twisted Wonderland girlies are hungry. When they get upset if it's like 300 pages of a laughing cat, you could probably sell that as an art book, but not as a dojin, because dojins are like specifically like either like fluffy / not safe for work one-offs. But I have heard of super popular indie dojins in Japan. They can command pretty high price, especially if it's a super popular niche artist. That's what I was wondering, probably why, because I don't know if you were here, Psych, but like one of the Silas dojins I saw, they were selling one copy of it for $100. And I'm not gonna lie, I low-key didn't like the way the salesman was approaching to me about it, because I was like, oh yeah, do you have any Silas ones? He's like, yeah, we do, but I know you're not gonna buy it. I'm like, hold on, how much is it? And he's like, oh, it's pretty pricey. I'm like, okay, well, can you just please tell me? It's like, it's $100. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, you're not gonna want to know why it's cost $100. But he was like, basically kind of like be like, oh yeah, you can't afford that anyway. Why should I bother trying to sell it to you? I'm just like, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. it left a nasty taste in my mouth. So even if I wanted it, I didn't even want to buy it anyway. Yeah, it was. It came off really nasty. I didn't like the way he was talking to me. Ain't no when they say you won't buy it. There's people buy it out of spite. I think they're trying to spite people into buying it, but it just left a nasty taste in my mouth, to be honest. But I saw 2 other copies that were like $30 and $35, which is what I assume is like the more average price for dojin. But I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't think I would buy it, especially knowing myself. I could probably make it myself. Now I can make it, but it's more of the lines of, do I have the time to make it? I think that's the most important part. So I'll have to see. Sounds like something out of the Fningy rules of acquisition. Every potential buyer reason not to purchase if you ever intend to make a sale. I don't know. I feel like they just got there. They were being cocky about it, because there are Silas girlies out there. I'm not gonna lie. Out of the different fans in the Love and Deep Space fandom, I have noticed Silas girls spend the most money. They have the deepest pockets. This I know. That's why you see so much Silas merch everywhere, or you see a lot of Silas figurines. It's because Silas girls have the deepest pockets. This is just a matter of fact. If he had a table, I would have sold out. Next time, Seb, I'm not gonna lie. As I know he would have sold out, Seb, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I would not have enjoyed selling at that con. When I was coming to the Kurozoku booth to, report for duty, because the 18+ area is right next to the artist alley, it was crowded, extremely crowded. Like, I think on the 3rd day that I went, which is like the day I was reporting in, it was Saturday, they actually had to do a queue line for people to walk the aisles, because it was a cap capacity. It was at max capacity for the artist alley. It was so crowded. They had to get volunteers to like make sure they would control foot traffic coming in and out of the booth. It was really, really bad. So yeah, you would have made money, but it would have been like hella stressful. I think I feel bad because I didn't even have a chance to go into Artist Alley just from how crowded it looked, and also I ended up, I feel bad because of the fact that Kurozoku didn't have the wig for Zoe. I did what I could in my position. It was also way too busy for anyone to help with getting selfies or record anything around the con. It was just too much all hands on deck. And because I didn't have my wig, there was like kind of like no point to do product posting, so to speak, for them. So I wasn't feeling too well because of my feet, because they were flaring up throughout the weekend. So I just ended up resting at the hotel a bit early. So I ended up like resting for a bit until like later in the evening, because I was just feeling very very sore and tired. Oh, you mean the throwing system? It is currently offline right now, unfortunately. Ours honestly look more loaded than vendors and industry combined most of the times. So because so with that, the thing with that is they changed the layout format of Artist Alley this year. They cut the size of Artist Alley by half, and so for the Kentia Hall, they had the 18 plus area. They moved the autograph sessions that used to be in the Kentia Hall into the JW Marriott, where there was like I think a floor specifically dedicated to signatures, and then in the Kentia Hall, half of it, like basically aside from the 18 plus area, half of it went to like actual like exhibitor vendors. So it was different from the ones you would see in the South Hall and West Hall, because South Hall and West Hall have become just basically like two different media expo exhibitor halls basically, while as the Kentia Hall became like an actual like exhibitor vendor hall and artist alley. So like when I mean by exhibitor vendors, you're gonna see like people trying to sell like figurines, plushies, like resellers basically. It's like reseller vendors where they would sell like plushies, wigs, figurines, Pokemon cards, video games, and all that jazz. And then you also have like small brands, like small business brands that are big enough to have like a whole exhibitor space. They also had stuff there too. And then the other side, you had Artist Alley. Yeah, normal vendor stuff. And then the back side, it was all Artist Alley. And so there was less Artist Alley than there was last year, but it was still extremely crowded to go through. It was bumper to bumper traffic, barely able to move. I was not comfortable doing that, especially in heels. We already had plans for the whole weekend with our families. Honestly, Rex, it was pretty crowded. Extremely crowded this year at AX. So much so that they had badge caps. On Thursday, all 4 days were sold out, unfortunately. That's how crazy it was. And they would also, I think there was also a point where I think on day 2 when I was doing my shopping, because I had an exhibitor badge thanks to Kurozoku, I got to go into the con through the exhibitor entrance. And I found out later that the entrances were actually at max capacity. Like they actually kept people outside because there was too many people going inside the convention center. And I actually managed to slip in just because I happened to be exhibitor. Did they have deodorant at the door? Unfortunately, no. I did get some really stinky people walking by me. You got the all access badge. Yes, sir. Honestly, I'm honestly so grateful for Kudozoku to basically give me the opportunity to cosplay for their booth, and also, give me an exhibitor badge to, as part of my compensation. I hope to work with them and in the near future for another photo shoot for their products, or as Joey once more. It was just unfortunate that I didn't have the wig at the time to be Zoe. There's something about the signature thing from Matara. She said anything signed had to be pre-done, as she couldn't do anything live at the booth. Never heard of that before. Oh yes, I heard from my friends who are working at the Matara booth. This is not just a Matara thing. This is for all the VTubers. So when I was at the GG Subs booth, they also had a policy that all the VTubers had to pre-sign their stuff instead of signing on the spot, just to help with line, basically with line control or crowd control, in a sense. And also, I think specifically for the GG Subs booth, they had merchandise that was pre-signed, such as tubs and I think it was mostly tubs and something else that they would buy separately that was pre-signed, and the proceeds would go to the creator. Yeah, it's for foot traffic reasons. It's always really good when you have a company business that works with you like that. Good dudes. It was all, speaking of people I saw at AX, it was really cool. I saw while I was just walking around the convention center, I ran into a bunch of VTubers that it was just really nice to hang out and chat. So I had the chance to say hello to let me see who. So I got to say hi to Buff Pup. Let me see. There was Buff Pup, Yuzu, Numi, Amelie, Sayu, Megalodon, Matara. I even got to go and say hi to Amelie's mom as well. Again, this was between IRL and IRL and virtual as well. But it was really cool to see everybody at AX. I hope they all had fun. They weren't overwhelmed as well. As well, if I'll spit some of the purchase. If you ever feel like your body is reaching its limits, better to call it good for the day rather than keep pushing it, even if you think you can. Yeah, I just feel bad because I've never had that kind of sharp pain before in my right foot / ankle. It was really bad. I've never had anything like that before, so I feel bad because I had to cancel, a couple of dinner plans with friends to rest at the hotel, but I really couldn't. I had to really rest. It was a lot for me. So, honestly, one of my MVPs for the week was the lidocaine, because not only did it help me for my photo of the weekend, but it also helped me with my back when I came back. Her mom, actual mom, that's insane. Yeah, it was she was very sweet when I ran into her. We ended up talking about I think hair products, if I recall, because I was telling her that I do cosplay stuff, and I was complaining about how my hair is so flat right now due to because I'm literally coming in planning on doing a cosplay wig of sort, so I flattened my hair in advance to make it easier to fit. And she's like, oh, you could have used some hair powder to some tinted hair powder to help fluff it up a little bit. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're so right, I completely forgot about that. I work with wigs, so I usually am using got to be spray. And she's like, oh yeah, that's true too. So we had a nice little chat. She was really sweet. Gotta make sure you're taking care of yourself before anything else. Totally understandable. Yeah, but it's just like AX is also like one of those weekends where it's like your best chance to try to hang out with as many people as you can with all your friends. And so I just feel bad having like to. I don't want to feel flaky to people. Also, oh, you're hungry? Okay, Rex, eat well. Yeah, we had a girly talk. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to be seen as flaky, but I just don't want. I just don't want people to seem like I don't want to hang out with them or I want to flake on them. It's not that at all. But I definitely had moments during AX where I physically was so mentally overstimulated and my feet were hurting so much. I needed to go rest immediately. And unfortunately, I did run into some friends that caught me in that moment, and I barely was able to hold a conversation with them without seeming extremely off, being like, I'm so sorry guys, but I really have to go. I can't. I really need to go rest somewhere. I am not feeling really good right now. You can do about the stuff like that. You can enjoy all good. And a good book on personal health called Body Keeps Score. I think you talked about that earlier. Yeah. I don't know if segways are allowed, but I did see somebody with one of those motorized suitcases, like the ones you can sit on, like a little scooter. I saw someone using that in one of the outside areas of the con. So I think if it's well disguised, like one of those, I probably would consider getting that, honestly. The scooter carry-on luggage. I saw that recently. I'm like, I want that. That would be so perfect for load-in days or like walking in long distances. You get a style and then with the Heelys. So I found out recently there was actually a list of things you're not allowed to bring to the con because of past years. So mini go-karts are not a thing. Heelys were a no-go. Rollerblades, I'm trying to remember, but like there was a lot of things you were not allowed to bring to the con. I think there was also like a sign with like actual letterage you're not allowed to bring inside the convention center. You can bring it outside, but inside you're not allowed to bring any signs. It can only have like punctuation marks or symbols, but not actual letters. But wait, are the carry-on luggages the one with the motorized scooter built into it? It's a moto compacto. Is that what they're actually called? Imagine what happened and got those rules instated. So I know for a fact the mini go-kart was because there was like a group of people that were cosplaying as Mario Kart people, and they definitely caused some injuries because they would like drift and like crash into some people. Or there was a time where I think yaoi paddles and glomping, because I think there was like a person who had a hug me or glomp me sign, and someone glomped them on top of an escalator back in '08. That caused like a whole domino effect of injuries because people were like falling off the escalator from a glomp. I think vendors and ours were the only exceptions, so they couldn't bring product and setup. Yeah, basically, I got super lucky because I think if you're a regular attendee, you're only allowed to bring a bag that's at a certain measured size. Like I think like basically kind of like concert sizing in a sense, or like a regular backpack. So there's that. But because I had an exhibitor badge, I was able to bring like a big old bag of stuff to bring in because I told them that like I was working as a cosplayer at a booth, and they're like, oh, okay, no problem, have a nice day, ma'am. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I low-key got away with sneaking in friends like Seb because I told them that they were my security and they said it was okay. That was nice. I felt like a little celebrity. Wow. Like a micro celebrity. Seb is security. Yeah, Seb actually was my security. Yeah, phones. Some people would have filmed it. Filmed what? Meanwhile, how much conventions have changed. Just the fat sports, so the larger ones, you see a lot of them changing for start. Yeah, for sure. I agree. It's true though. I beg to differ. I'm nobody famous. Not yet, at least. I'm still considered hella baby. I'm big baby. Securing the Pokemon cards. Hell yeah, he was. But yeah, that was basically it. I think so I got up a little bit early when I was when I was working for the Kurozoku booth. So I went to rest at the hotel for quite some time. I was so exhausted. When do you think famous starts? I honestly don't know, to be honest. I mean, people with 1,000 Insta followers think they're famous, so technically you are. Really? I don't think I genuinely think I don't think I'm famous, especially with the numbers I have checked. I am just grateful to have a nice community. I'm very happy with the community that we have, and I'm always happy for it to grow more, but I'm always grateful for what I have. I'm very humble. One of my coworkers works actual security for Disneyland, so I could have sneaked in. Ooh, fancy. Nice look at butterflies when I see you in person. You're famous for me. Me? Nah, I'm just a person. I'm just a humble hot ball of gas, bro. I don't bite. You're fine, Seb. Oh, speaking of like layout changes of the convention, let me show you guys. So what they actually did some changes layout wise that was different from last year, which is what got me a little confused. So they actually had they closed off the streets a bit differently, and so the Uber pickup zones were quite different. What if I want you to bite me? Wouldn't that be a health hazard? ID security could have professional suits with neon artificial flowers in their breast pocket and LED sunglasses. Oh, like if I had like actual personal security. I don't know. I don't know how I would want my security to look. I probably knowing me, I probably would make my security dress up like the Love and Deed Space cosplayers, the ones with like the straps and black gloves with the gray button ups. I probably would have that as their uniform. I would just be looking at them and like, and where is your uniform? And they would just go back in their corner. You already make me do that. Exactly. That's why I think it's great. We should have more of that. Does that make me feel starstruck? Maybe when she gets a life-size cutout. Who would be Silas? Oh, that is a great question I don't know the answer to. But speaking of cutouts, would you guys want a life-size cutout of Addie at future booths? Would you want something like that? I guess it's like, I feel like it's like a rite of passage to VTuber to have one of them's. Let me think. Oh, right, layouts. I was taking a photo of this because I've never had. Basically, this is like a main path that you have to take through a garage in order to get to the JW Marriott entrance, which was this never happened since last year. This was not a thing. I wanted in Little Tokyo. Oh, you just reminded me that there was an artist, like a secondary artist alley at Little Tokyo. I don't know if it went well for the artist. I'll have to ask around to see if it was. I had the opportunity to sign up, but I passed on it just because I am very iffy on first year shows and I need to make sure whether or not it was worth it. Would you make them dress up as Dora the Explorer, like Bane Armstrong? No, I would just make them dress up like lads, boys. No ifs or buts. Did quite a few times. I thought it was kind of neat. A little pricey, probably worth it. I know Moo has does one for her booths. Ah, okay. What if I just want Addie at the next con? You know, we do have our stretch goal to make a mini con as our final stretch goal if it gets reached. Oh, I want to meet you, but Life says Astraya would be cool. Okay. I've only done one virtual show. Obviously had a great time meeting you when you were there. It was fun. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. It was a very fun time. I'm very new to the whole virtual walk-in. So thank you again for the opportunity. I think, hold on. Yeah, this is like the outside area. So if you guys are wondering, this is like the crypt. This is what was once the Staples Center. And over here was towards the convention center. You could tell as you get closer to the convention center, that's where the crowd started getting more dense, trying to get inside the convention center. Excuse me. Oh goodness, I came out of nowhere. But yeah, that was like basically I had to go from the convention center, which was over here, all the way out here, across this street, through this parking lot, in order to get to the JW Marriott for the autographs I wanted to do. Let's see. I think, let's see. Oh, okay. So while I was waiting for my Uber to pick up, because I needed to go rest, I was feeling a little tired. I walked by the Love and D Space cosplay meetup. And so with the time that I had left before my Uber came, I got one photo with all the Valko cosplayers that were at the meetup. And they even had a service dog with Valko snacks. Like a little box of Valko snacks right here. And they had like a whole Valko flag with all these Valko cosplayers. I thought it was super cute. I had to have taken a photo. I know, they had a full service dog. It was so cute. I missed a photo because I was in a rush to get to my Uber, but there was an actual shrine for Valko where they actually had like all these little tributes of Valko and like have you seen my dog, basically kind of like missing dog posters of Valko and like candle lights. They had a whole like little vigil for it. Vigil? Basically like a little memorial site for Valko. The fandom really wants this dog. Like, I don't think you guys understand that this whole debacle with Valko is like crazy big news for the Love and D Space community. Yeah, the Valko tree. Yes, I wasn't able to get a photo of it because I was rushing to get to my Uber, but I saw it myself. Yes, it was it definitely it was a thing going on at AX. They showed the racism. Valko was the American. Basically, so there was like a couple of things going on that why Valko got removed from the game. So there were people saying that Valko looked ugly in a sense because he was more popular with a Western audience than the domestic audience, basically, and that what was it? They didn't want more. They were like complaining about adding more people or like more guys in general. So that's why Info was like, okay, we're not going to add any more guys after this. Caleb was the last person after what happened. But also because of the fact, I think there was something that happened in the teaser of a card that made that people reported that it was deemed predatory to young women who live alone. I could have just redesigned it, but stuff. it was not just his design, it was also just like the things that he did in a card. There was like a card that was teased where like he basically like he went to the MC's balcony at her apartment at night, and so basically the really loud critiques reported that being like, oh, that's like super predatory, why would you encourage something like that to like a game with like a woman that lives alone. When chat, I'm a big Silas girly, but even I know Silas has done some very toxic things when the MC first met Silas. Same thing with Caleb. So we don't know the context that happened why Valko did that. You know what I mean? We don't know the context because Caleb and Silas did something yabai that was in that level of range, but they didn't get in trouble. So I just feel like it was unfair to do that kind of assessment. But basically, the whole situation with Valko got so big that the government that Infold is a part of got involved and is now censoring the company. So it's not just affecting Valko. So now not only Valko is being held back from release now, or I don't know if he's canceled or held back at this point, but also they're censoring various cards now in the game. So I just they just said that in Catch 22 they're taking out all the numerology on the boys' skins. Like basically they have like Roman numerical symbols on their tattoos. They're taking those out now. Or they're censoring like certain spicy scenes. So like basically in God of Annihilation, there is a scene where there was like the you guys saw with me the healing ritual where he was just clapping some cheeks. They censored a scene using a curtain of like the most obvious action going on of the healing ritual. So basically they're taking away my girl dinner and I'm going to starve. I'm gonna starve, chat. They took my girl dinner. So it's a whole debacle right now because it's a lose-lose situation where the domestic fans got so upset they started sending threats and cow dung. They actually sent cow dung, funeral rituals, curses, and all these like ominous things sent to the company as a threat. So they're like, oh shoot, we're kind of low-key being threatened for our lives here. Okay, well, we have to listen to the demands. But now, because they did that, the rest of the global audience is like, how dare you? We really like that character, and you're going to listen to a bunch of domestic piss babies about this? Shame on you. So it's like, it's a lose-lose situation where, like, if they don't listen to one, the other party's going to be super upset. So it's a tough situation. The only thing I could think of is if they have enough money is to move out of their country, like what Hoyoverse did, I think. So I think that's their biggest option if they have the money to do so. But yeah, that was like a whole thing. I'm gonna be right back real quick, chat. I'm gonna go and get some more water and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Oh, are you drinking the Amelie flavor? Ooh, how is it? Never would have expected gacha games to become as big as they have, as fast as they've become. Honestly, Love and Deep Space has become such a big entity when it comes to like the female otome sphere. Like not just gacha, but like specifically in the female otome, like the female dating sim sphere of things. It's definitely reached quite high in its popularity. Now, I will say I am also looking forward for Silent Whispers just because of the fact that it's good to have some healthy competition, because right now when it comes to like the 3D dating sims for girlies, Love and Deep Space is like the monopoly right now. And so I hope Silent Whispers creates like a healthy competition for them in a sense. Also, hi, Judy's my Pookie. I love your username, by the way. I too love me some 2D boys as Pookies. Thank you, Jamal, for the welcome back. It's wild. Like, I've always wanted to try Zenless because it looked like a fun enemy, so Devil May Cry. Not so much for everything else. No, Zenless Zone Zero or like anything from like the Hoyo games, they look really fun, like gameplay wise. So I think you should try it if you want to, since it is free to play. You might as well. No. I do like some characters from Zenless Zone Zero as well, and I do like how funny the writing is, and also the animation style for it is different from other 3D anime gacha games where it's much more fluid and cartoony, so it's like a little more silly. I like that, you know. It definitely, I prefer that little rubber hose sort of energy that they put in their animating, because I feel like sometimes in the 3D animating sense for these characters, they could be like a little stiff or a little typical in a sense. I mean, one day characters all look fun. Like everyone's got their own kind of vibe. Yeah. I agree. Oh, chat. Look at this. Look what I found. A star platter. It's supposed to be based off of like the red, white, and blue star spangled banner sort of energy for a California roll. Would you guys eat this? Very befitting of your style. I mean, I like it. It's a blue star platter, which is great. But I'm trying to think, is that like Rice Krispies? Like dyed Rice Krispies or dyed like onion bits? To make it look like red, white, and blue? A solo no, why solo no? I mean, it's a lot of California roll pieces with, let me see, how many pieces are here? I think there's tempura shrimp in here, too. Yeah, it's California roll and tempura shrimp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It's like 24 pieces. It's not bad. Honestly, not terrible for casual California rolls in Cali. It's true. It's just, I'm very curious what the flavor profile of those colors are, but I had to show it to you guys. I could not ignore that. So basically what happened was, after I rested at the hotel for like a couple of hours, I went to go and join some friends for the 4th of July. So I went to a little grocery store to go and get some like barbecue ingredients, in a sense. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was so happy that I was relieved off duty from Kujizoku a little early, just so I can rest, first of all. And second of all, that was my last cosplay obligation until off-kai. My diet was off that day. I was like, oh my gosh, I could be big back finally. Thank you. Because I've been eating like on a somewhat of a diet. So like I can't have anything like deep fried or high sodium. So now that I don't have to worry about it, it was all fair game for me. So I I went to go enjoy some 4th of July with friends, and I had pizza, I had chippies. Oh my god, I had so much cheese puffs and a bunch of soda. It was so great. I could finally eat like a normal person. It was so immaculate. I had a great time. And then this location that my friends chose to hang out, oh my gosh. I get it. People love setting off fireworks in their neighborhoods for the 4th of July, but I didn't think I was gonna have basically front row seats to a whole ass fireworks show from multiple locations at where I was, because my goodness, I literally just sat down and looked up and there was just like a boatload of fireworks going off before the sun set. By the way, look how bright these fireworks are. I'm literally being flashbanged all evening, and they were popping off fireworks even before the sun set it, chat. All I heard was snap, crackle, and pop and noises and big boom noises before the sun set it. And then now when the evening the sun setted, finally I got to go and see the lights from the fireworks, because my gosh, look how bright this is. Must be the Komodo from Malcolm in the Middle. Oh wow, that is a throwback of a show that I haven't heard in a hot minute. But yeah, there was from the location I was at, there were, I think, 3 to 4 different locations, and I feel like they were having a competition to see who had the better fireworks, because they basically were taking turns showing off their fireworks to each other to see who had the better fireworks display. But oh my gosh, it was so many fireworks. Not gonna lie, it made Disneyland look like I think it was on par with Disneyland, just of how close and big the fireworks were. It was very, very impressive. I think it was also really nice that I was watching this with a nice full tummy and also some soju in the system. So I think I'm glad the photo looked just as bright and dazzling as it did after a bottle of soju. I'll have to add that to the fireworks brightness scale, blow up the sun level bright. It looked like a secondary sun, right? It looks like a whole other sun. It's crazy bright. It was genuinely super duper fun though. I think after watching fireworks, I also ended up watching a movie with my friends. I got to go see Obsession that everyone was talking about. Have you guys ever watched Obsession? I rarely ever get to go to the movies, so it was really nice to actually go and watch a movie in theaters. But I think what I was also looking for the most was just going full bake back and eating a large bucket of popcorn, just swimming in butter. Yeah, that's what I was looking forward to the most. I heavily drowned that popcorn in butter for the movies. It was so good. The Nikki lady? What do you mean the Nikki lady? I say the first 20 minutes and the last 10 minutes. Oh, so like the parts you only cared about? Nope. Last movie I saw was Mortal Kombat 2. The NBC Digital Circus, if we're talking actual in theater. Yeah, actual in theater. Yeah, I saw Obsession. Yeah. There was people talking about it. I will say, the cinematography for that film was really good. I can tell whoever was the director for that film has done their homework when it comes to frame and lighting work. They did a stellar job when it came to like scene placement, prop placement, lighting, and angles of the cameras. It was during a movie night and I had to step out. Oh, that's a shame. Mortal Kombat 2 is solid. The Amazing Digital Circus, I guess, was fine. I actually never got to see the Amazing Digital Circus. I didn't think it wasn't available at the movies I was at, that, or I don't know if it's passed already. Unfortunately, YouTube has heavily spoiled me of what happens in that one. So there's that. Oh, you know what? Should I think I'm gonna have a little snack chat. What should I have? Okay, so I have Pocky. What flavor of Pocky should I have? Should I have strawberry, original chocolate, or cookies and cream? What do you think I should have? I don't have shrimp chips. Fine. I will choose. I will have the original chocolate. Oh, now you decide. It was just the original chocolate. Oh my gosh, it's so warm in my room. It's melting my Pocky into one block. Oh shoot. It's so warm in my room. It was like in the 90s today. You know, it's a shame. If I had my wig at the con, I was actually gonna do like interactive stuff where one of the things you could do to interact with me, and it would be like a tipping based service, I would share a Pocky with you as one of the services. So I actually bought a bunch of Pocky, hoping that I could share the Pocky with people for a tip. Unfortunately, that never happened. So I just have a bunch of Pocky up with me now. For $100, yes. Okay, I wouldn't do the entire Pocky kit. I would just share a Pocky with you. Okay, there's a big difference. Oh my gosh, it's been so nice to have something sweet in my room. Yummy. Just you though. I mean, you can have the rest of the Pocky and it would count as an indirect kiss. Would that count? But yeah, if you guys are a fan of thrillers, Obsession's really good. As someone who studied cinematography and used to research into horror films, this gave like Alfred Hitchcock levels of cinematography when it came to like angle and lighting with a camera. There's literally a scene. I'm not gonna spoil what happens if you guys want to watch it, but basically there is a scene where you can anticipate something bad was going to happen, because in the angling of the scenes there was like a conversation between like the main character, the main guy, and his friend. And as they're switching as they were changing the camera to each person talking, because it switches like camera angles, you can see someone approaching in the rear view mirror. Every time it pans back to the male lead, there's like a black figure that gets closer and closer in the rear view mirror of the car that they were talking inside. That was really great work when it came to like that kind of like pacing, and because it was a very subtle read that you don't notice it until you do. So I actually pointed to my friends like, look, something's gonna happen. Do you see that thing in the corner? It keeps coming closer and closer to the rearview camera. Sure enough, something happened. No, not in the beginning. It was when he was talking to the other friend that was a girl. They were talking in the car, and you could see a figure in the rear view mirror of the car whenever he was talking on screen. Would you guys ever want a One Wish Willow? That's like basically the item in the game where you get one wish, and it's kind of like a monkey's paw thing, where you have to be very careful what you wish for, but it will come true. We need to watch it for anime night. I used to have a portable AC in the past, but I ended up not having it anymore when I had central AC installed. Are there any Pocky flavors you'd like to try but haven't found yet? Ooh. And let me see what other flavors are there. Let me see. Because I know there's like various Kit Kat flavors in Japan, but I'm not sure about Pocky flavors. Let me see. Ooh, there's a pistachio crush one. That one looks really good. The scene where Nikki doesn't come back to bed. Oh. Okay, I know what scene you're talking about. Yeah, honestly, the actress did a really great job to be unsettling. She did a really great job. Her facial expressions and like stances were really unsettling. Wish for $1 million. I get $1 million. Seashell doll. You know, someone actually in the movie wished for $1 billion, and literally $1 billion just rained in from the roof of his house. So you can do that, but you only get one wish. And once you make that wish, that's it. Matcha and orange peel. Ooh, I would try orange peel. I've had matcha before. I'm a matcha fan, so it's definitely something I would enjoy. But I'm very curious about orange peel. I would want that. Okay, let's put the Pocky away. They look like a bunch of like bands of dollars. I mean, $1 billion is a lot. So even if it was like, it probably was just like a bunch of $100 bills in bands. Because $1 billion is a lot. Yeah, I probably might try like the pistachio crunch and the orange peel. Because I love pistachio. I only found it once, but something orange chocolate and graham crackers good. Yeah. I've had something with orange and chocolate. It was basically like a chocolate shaped orange. Oh, I'm sorry, an orange shaped chocolate, and you actually break apart the slices, and it's all chocolate. Would try that. Yeah, there's something called Brazilian orange to try. But yeah. I definitely recommend Obsession just because I love the cinematography. Let's see. Oh, chat. So I ended up like going to like another mall, and I don't know why, chat. I feel like this sweater had unfortunate color choices. Am I tweaking? Or did this sweater have very unfortunate sleeve color choices? Because why is it brown with pink tips? And why is it placed like that on the mannequin? It's a choice. It's a choice. Pink and brown can sort of work, but only in the context of something like a tree and flower petals, as far as I can venture. Yep. I totally thought of flowers and petals. Especially with the mannequin posing like a JoJo character. I don't know. It was a very, very odd combo when I saw it. But yeah. That was actually like at a store I saw when I was on Rodeo Drive. Yeah. If you guys don't know Rodeo Drive, good. You're not missing out much. But to a lot of tourists, this is like the bougie is a shopping pavilion area. It's like a shopping area that's super duper bougie. Basically, it is the shopping area of Beverly Hills. If you ever thought of like in movies where all the rich snoot people go and shop and throw their money, this is the place to be, because they had all the designer brand, like Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Cartier, and all that jazz. Money, yes. How much money do you want to spend? Yes. This is like stupid trust fund kid levels of money, or old, like I would say new money. Yeah, new money counts. But yeah, this is like you spend ridiculous amounts of money and you wouldn't blink an eye. So I went here just because it was like a nice place to like just to walk around and just window shop for a bit. And I managed to go to Erewhon for the first time. Oh, it's time for you to go to bed, Sin? Oh, that's a shame. I hope you rest well. I feel like, what was it? Why do I like low key? I'm tempted to like get like wrap up, like hit it, like do a little towel whip and be like, all right, go get him, champ. Time for bed. Night night. But yeah, Rodeo Drive, it was okay. The weather was nice, but it was okay. I didn't go into any of the shops just because there was just like no reason to. Please, you want me to towel whip you? That's crazy. Yeah, there was like this little museum that you can go in here. The last time I went inside this building, they actually had an exhibition for Steven Universe, which was really cool. Oh my god, Zen, you're so silly. Like, look at this. Look at this. What in the... It had... Oh, this is the type of cars I would see on the streets aside from sports cars and fancy cars. Look at this thing. It had like a little wicked basket-esque levels of seats. It's crazy work. Yeah. And then right across the street, there's Erewhon. It was my first time ever going inside of Erewhon. Look how crowded that Erewhon is, chat. If you guys don't know what an Erewhon is, it's basically a super expensive bougie grocery store. And a lot of people like to go there because a lot of celebrities like to go shop there, and also they have like smoothies that are created based on different like singers and celebrities. Yeah. So for overpriced smoothies and salads, basically everything in that store is expensive. I saw a box of a dozen eggs for $15. 12 eggs, just a regular thing of like 12 eggs. $15. Or like I think the smoothies are like $15 to $18 for one smoothie. But yeah, basically. They were kissed by Bezos. Yeah, you know what? I think it would cost more if I kissed it instead. Not who would want to be kissed by Bezos? No, it'd be better if it was kissed by me. No, but like it was just like a little tiny grocery store. I will say the spices that they use for their to-go foods actually smelled pretty good. I will say it smelled it smelled like really good spices in there. But I basically a lot of people went there to go and buy smoothies and and the to-go foods, and also just to say they went to Erewhon. They would like buy tote bags or like sipping cups, or like, you know, like those stainless steel cups that has Erewhon, or a hat that says Erewhon on it. They went there just because they said they went to Erewhon, you know what I mean? So I don't understand the hype. I just don't get it, especially because like you want to go there just to have less people to shop around with. It was still kind of crowded in there, I'm not gonna lie. So I just don't get it, to be honest. So there was L1, and then this is like, I tried to get a nice glamour shot of Rodeo Drive, but you could literally see Gucci from here. They had I think on the street they had like Cartier, Louis Vuitton, there's Bulgari right there, Gucci, 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 Gucci. Let me see. I think Hermes was there as well. Let me think. I really don't care about like these high-end brands or why people go cuckoo gaga for these things. I really don't care. You know, I would have been curious though if I had, I guess, like money. I would have been curious to see the Louis Vuitton cafe, because I heard some of the food in there is good. But that's literally it. And there was like a lot. I think there was also a Rolex store there too. But again, it was like these types of places where like if you don't look like you have money, they have security that will immediately kind of like dog eye you. Kind of be like, are you lost? Are you supposed to be here? Kind of energy, you know? You kind of have to like act like you own the place in a sense. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, Seb kept teasing me, and so did a couple of my friends in my group. But they were all like, Addie, I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but you look like you belong here. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? I barely go here. They're like, sorry, Addie, you look like you belong here. We're definitely tourists compared to you. I'm just like, what do you mean? It's because I don't act nervous around these people? That's something I've always been interested in, like how various restaurants and airports feature service items directly in front. So it attracts travelers with that aroma as they walk by. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. They do have like a lot of nice smelling perfumes in some of the stores we walked by, but I didn't really bother walking into these stores. There's just nothing that would interest me, nor did I want to be pestered by salespeople. I think that was like one of the biggest things. I just didn't want to be pestered. But the street was very nice to walk along, to be fair. Ah, yes. So after Rodeo Drive, me and my friends went to basically kind of like a mall nearby that wasn't like too far from there. Look how many people gathered together for the World Cup. Look at this, chat. It was like in the middle of like it was like in the center area of this mall we went to, and everybody got together to go watch the World Cup together here. It was crazy crowded, and they had, I think this was like the day they had I think Mexico versus England, I believe. So there was a lot of people cheering for the game, and then you also had like all the different world flags here. It was really cool. Yeah, this year's World Cup got super big. I think it was also because of the fact that it was NA that was hosting the World Cup basically. Now, unfortunately, for what I have heard while I was, out and about, basically all the host countries got kicked out from the bracket board. So that include like Canada, US, and Mexico. The continent has been kicked out from the games. It's a shame. But I also I think it's really funny for the World Cup how it's basically become a custody battle over Miku. Because I think first it was Japan versus Brazil, and Brazil won. So basically Brazil's like, we own Miku now. And then now Norway beat Brazil, so now Norway owns Miku now. It was very cute. Hi Taco, thank you for checking in. Perchance. I don't know if the World Cup is still going on right now. I'd have to see what games are left for the for it. Can't give Miku to the English. Who's left on the brackets? Because it's been some time that the World Cup has been going on. But yeah, I feel like the World Cup has gotten was more viral this year for sure. You would not believe what I saw at the Weiss Schwartz Nikkei demo event at AX. What? Quarterfinals are going on. Oh wow, we're finally at the quarters. Okay, cool. I need to see hold on, let me see who's competing right now for the World Cup. World Cup schedule. Let's see. We've got Spain versus Belgium. And then we have Norway versus England. And then Argentina versus Switzerland. And then France versus to be debated for the semis. Hi, Miso. Oh my gosh, Miso, you missed the video of me with my Silas interaction. Anyways, one of the people who gave out the demo for the game had a picture of Silas on the back of her phone. She had Xavier as her phone wallpaper. Oh, so it was a lad's girly. Oh, she was just a volunteer. Okay, it's cute. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 5. Because I'm seeing... No, I'm sorry, 7. There's 7. I don't see 8 right now. I think France just won the last game. Because France is in the semifinals right now. So right now for the quarterfinals, it's Spain versus Belgium, Norway versus England, and Argentina versus Switzerland. And right now for the semifinals, it's France versus to be debated. Yeah. So right now, the next custody battle for Miku is going to be Norway versus England. Oh boy. England's really stepping up on their soccer game, though. Damn. Wishing the best of luck for everyone there. We'll have to keep an eye on who wins what so we can draw the Miku to whoever wins the World Cup as our next fan art for trending purposes. I'm chatted a bit about the game and the situation with Valco. She was not expecting someone to know lads outside of AX. Oh! Yeah, go you! I'm sure they were pleasantly surprised for sure. My goodness, it was so fun though. I had a really fun time at AX. I was just extremely overwhelmed, and I also got heavily debuffed by injuries, so I couldn't like walk around as much as I wanted to. I'm gonna have to be. I feel like, unfortunately, I feel like I'm gonna be at that age where like I have to actually think about orthopedics now, because I don't want to experience that pain I ever had again. That was no bueno. Wait, you show her my drawings? Oh, goodness, thank you. I'm so glad she liked them. Went to No Square Zone and try to find you. I should play if I could go in. He's like, you could do more than go in. Hey, hold on, let me read that. What do you mean No Square Zone? And try to find me. I asked one employee if I could go in. She's like, and he's like, you could do more than go in. Wait, in the lads booth or huh? I beg your pardon? Oh, the 18 plus section. Okay. I had to leave a little early just due to my my foot injury was flaring up. So I had to check out a little bit early since my client forgot to bring the cosplay wig necessary for my job. So I left a little early. I apologize, Miso. My foot was flaring up. I had to go and rest. It was so hectic. It's okay. I'm glad you went to rest. Yeah, I'm honestly glad too, because I'm like literally I've been saying it throughout the stream, but my MVP right now is my lidocaine pain relief roll-on stick. Basically, it helps numb muscle pains or like any like pains. This thing has been my MVP this whole entire trip, and even right now. You did look at the lads naughty bugs. Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear. Unfortunately, I think it was the same ones as last year, so I didn't buy another one. If there was a volume 2, though, that might have been a different story. But I think it was just the same ones as last year. I would have been heavily tempted to buy a second volume. There was if you're talking about the Sakimi Men's booth, I was tempted to buy another shirt from them, but it had all 5 boys instead of just Silas. So I was kind of like, oh, maybe it's sold out by the time I saw it, so I just passed. But my budget is already busted. But I'll show what I bought from AX in a bit. I'm just like kind of like also talking about the rest of my trip, because outside of AX I did like go around a little bit with friends. So I actually went to Beverly Hills and Rodeo Drive with my friends, and we went to a mall that was next to it, and for this place they had an official Razer store that you could walk into to buy Razer products, like the computer gear stuff. And apparently they had a Pokemon collab with Espeon and Umbreon that was literally going to be released the day after I was at this mall. I was so sad. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm not going to be here for a while. You're going to tease this for me? That's crazy. I was so sad. But at least I got to go in and check it out. And then I walked by this. It was a shame. I wish I was in my Cha-Cha, your mom cosplay in order to go here. There was a cafe here called Cha-Cha. It would have been so cute to get a drink here as Cha-Cha, your mom. I'm probably going to go and send it over to Cha-Cha to see what she thinks. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Speaking of which, me, so look what I found at the mall. So I sent this on my Twitter, but I wanted to show it on my stream. I saw this really nice perfume, and I was thinking like, oh yeah, this is like super stylist coated. I love it. It is colors. It's got a nice gold accent. It's a cool heel. Okay, and it smells really nice. What's it called? So I'll show. Oh wow, this is really cool. It's like super stylist coated. I love it. What's the name of this? Oh, bruh. Why? Why is it called that, chat? Why? I felt so attacked. I felt so genuinely attacked. I was like, wow, it's so stylist coated. I love it. It smells so nice. I think it would be really nice for like my stylish decor. What's it called? Oh. Oh. Okay. That's great. It can only attack you if it's true. Listen, I don't want to buy this, and then people be like, "Oh, yeah, this smells really good. Wow, what is this, Addie?" I'm like, "I don't want to tell you. I don't want to say it." I'm like, "Why? Why? Come on, we gotta know what it is." It's the very good girl elixir. No, because the problem with that miso is that there's good girl. So there's good girl and very good girl. There's a distinct difference for this brand of perfume. There's good girl and very good girl. That is the name of the perfume. There's a pink heel called Good Girl. I'm just saying. I hate the fact that I sent this to multiple friends and they all message back, "So did you get it? Did you buy it, Addie?" I'm like, what? Aside from the name, do you see the price point of this, chat? Do you see how expensive this is? I understand because it's an elixir, but look at that price point. You think I got that kind of money right now? No. No, I did not buy it. And what tears? It's just omniscient girl. I'm not sure, Sai. I need the Bayonetta 4. Oh my gosh, I wish. No, stop it. Stop. Does that mean the shoe is bigger depending on size? Oh, that's right, for the different ounces. I don't know, honestly. That's a great question. Because I don't know how much fluid ounces that heel held. But, yeah. If you could do their walk, you could definitely slay. Black leather, ooh. Fragrances are definitely in their pricing world. To be fair, I understand why elixirs are pricey, just because they stick on you for a while. What's nice about elixirs is the fact that not only does it linger on your body, but over time it actually mixes with your personal scent, so it becomes more customized to you, like more personalized to you over time. It's the highest, purest grade, yeah. That's why it's expensive, to be honest. So I understand it, but still, I unfortunately don't have that kind of money because I went shopping at AX before this. But now you guys know what the perfume is. I kind of low-key like the smell, but I'm not about to buy this anytime soon. Just saying. I didn't buy it. Just saying. For those who are asking, did you get it, Addie? No, I did not. I was tempted, though, but I didn't. Speaking of which, by the way, when I went out, look at my poor shoes, chat. My favorite wedge heels broke on me at the end of the day. I walked it to death. We need an F in the chat. A moment of silence for my favorite pair of wedges, chat. I'm going to miss them very dearly. These were my favorite pairs of wedges. Like I said, I will cover for a very good girl, but you need to admit it. No! I shot! I will call myself a good noodle. The Alexa Elixir anything I heard were Sobe's 3C and 3D drink elixirs. I miss that brand. Damn, Sobe. Yeah, I miss drinking those too. Oh my gosh, Cosmic. Cosmic. Ugh. Ugh. No, Cosmic, I'm a good noodle, okay? Let's get those facts straight. But yeah. R.I.P. to those heels. So sad. But I guess it just means I have to start switching out some shoes here and there, because I also had to throw away, I think I had to throw away 2 pairs of shoes from this trip, just because my slip-on slippers were just not doing their job. And it also, I had like a pair of slip-on slippers that also started getting loose due to like I tripped on them, and so the adhesive that was holding like the strap to the slippers loosened, so it's not as comfortable. And then these also broke apart as well, so literally having like a Cinderella effect coming back to the hotel in tatters. Cosmic goodness. All right. Go home. Next day, or I should say, I think like before I retired for the night, see, I went to round 1 with some friends, but I didn't get much photos from that time when I did round 1. But it was really fun because I think when I went to round 1, that round 1 was basically like the closest one to from Anime Expo. So you got a lot of people from the convention center going in there to go and play after the con hours. So it was like super bustling in there. So much so that they had like the staffs were constantly busy opening up cranes for people who won prizes, and there was like no bags, there was no ice for the drinks. A lot of the food items were all sold out, which I'm kind of like really disappointed at round 1. You would think, being the closest location from Anime Expo, you would prepare accordingly for a busy night or for a busy weekend. So I'm not gonna lie, management should have been on top of that. They should have known. I've always been curious about one. Would you say it's more actual video games or non-video games? I would say there's video games. Yeah. It's a good mix. They actually bring in like imported games from Japan, so there's like a good corner for like rhythm games. And there's also like just like various other Western games to play, or writing games. There was even like a Japanese Initial D racing game available. I was actually able to use my Konami card to save progress on certain like rhythm games, which is great. You could also do bowling as well, or some places also have karaoke lounges as well. It just depends on which round 1. But the one I went to, they had like a bowling alley in the arcade area. And a lot of claw games. I think one of the biggest draws for round 1 is the fact that they do like anime and HoloLive collabs. And they have like actual anime figurines you can win from claw game machines. And like other really cute stuffed animals that's not like a scam. And then for this photo, I went to Little Tokyo finally. So again, I went from like with like a different group of friends to Little Tokyo, and for this trip specifically, I went to an udon shop, which I've never gotten to eat at actually. So I actually had some cold udon noodles, so I got to like dip them in I had like a dipping sauce for them with like marinated beef. It was really good. And then I had friends who also ordered like It was like creamy seafood mushroom, and another one ordered like I think a creamy uni based one. So it was like very seafoody for them. And then shabu shabu. Yeah, that place is always crowded though. It was really warm that day when I went, so I decided to have something cold. So I had cold udon instead, which was really nice. It had a bunch of. I also ordered some agedashi tofu, which is basically like kind of like deep fried tofu. Since who cares about my diet right now? So the dashi broth that they had was super good, and I just had a bunch of grated daikon radish to go with like the sauces for it to absorb when I was done with the noodles. So it was very good. What, you care about my tummy? It'll go away. I just wanted to eat. Let me eat. But it was really nice. And then I also had some bubble tea. I actually don't ever get chances to have like milk tea, so I treated myself to like this cream brulee with a cheese foam on top. Milk tea was really good. No, don't eat my tummy. You're silly. Let me see. The Kinokuniya store actually moved recently to like a new location. So upon their grand opening, they were selling like a JoJo art, like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure art book, but they had a corner actually that had displays original manuscripts and illustrations by the mangaka framed in this corner of the store, which was so cool. It was actually really cool to see the original artworks on display here. You can actually see like the text that they placed on there, and all the screenshot I'm sorry, the screen tones that they hand cut, and the fact that the lines were done by hand was so good. I think it was like the newest art book that came out, but they actually had like original illustrations on display here in celebration of it. It was so cool to see. It was really funny when I was walking around Little Tokyo. I think I saw at least 3 other Love and Deep Space van girls and 2 other Silas girlies. Yeah, specifically out of the 3, 2 of them had like Silas Ida bags. And if you guys have seen my Silas Ida bag, it was really cool to have people be like, I know that character. And I'm like, oh, kindred spirit. I love having Ida bags for that reason. But yeah, it was really nice to see what they had in the store. There was like I was looking into like the new Ilya Kushnev art book that they had there, and some retro artists that I like for art book wise. But I didn't buy any just because, again, budget. I was already past my budget point, so I was like, nope, not gonna touch anything. Tempting as it is, I shan't. I won't. But if I did, I probably would have bought some illustration books. But I shan't. Let me see. What else would I say? Think it of. We mostly just walked around in like various stores. I think there was like the Anime Jungle store. There was just like various stuff that looked cool, but nothing I wanted to buy. Same thing. There was like a trading card shop. I'm so sad at the trading card shop. I really was hoping that there wouldn't be the stereotype of it stinking. But I was sorely disappointed. It smelled bad in there. Like, the people who were playing cards at the table at the store stank. Like they were marinating at AX and they just got out and went there instead. It was bad. So, what, if anything, would you say is the most reasonably affordable thing at AX? At AX itself, probably some of the freebies. There, if you went to one of the animation booths that was like showcasing JJK, My Hero Academia, Apothecary Diaries, and so forth, they were actually giving away some really nice freebies. So there was like this little tiny tote bag charm that you can get, and if you open it up, It'll give you like a random reusable grocery bag that you can fold up and you reuse. Probably that's like the most affordable thing because it was $3.99. Reasonably affordable. Like a book, plush, etc. You know, the Love and Deep Space booth that the reason why I wanted to shop there so bad is because they were selling merchandise at MSRP. So, the plushies I got, so like there was like a little magnetic plushie that you could put on your shoulder that was like $25, which was like pretty affordable for what it is. Stuff like that, or like the buttons and badges were like $5 to $10 depending on the size, which is very affordable. Yeah, that's why I wanted to shop specifically from the booth, because if you go to like the exhibitor vendors hall in the Kentia hall, you're gonna get them at reseller prices basically. So if you buy it from the official booths themselves, you're likely to get them at MSRP. So that's just from like my observation. Oh yeah, I think this is like one of the last photos from my little Tokyo trip. I was so surprised. I got a little kid. There was Keroro Gunso Gunpla Kids chat. I love Keroro Gunso. I was so pleasantly surprised to see all the Sergeant Frog stuff here. Look at that. Look at all the Sergeant Frog stuff. I was so happy. I forgot to take a photo of it, but there was also like a gachapon store where it's like 2 rooms just dedicated to nothing but gachapon machines. And 2 of them actually had Sergeant Frog gacha. One of them, which I rolled for, and I forgot to take a photo of it. It was coasters. Like it was reusable coasters you can use. And I got a Dororo one from using it. So if you guys wondering who Dororo is like the espionage / ninja. So it's this guy right here. I'm like a big fan of Sergeant Frog. So it was really cool to see Sergeant Frog in the Big 26. I remember something said back in 25 years ago, shopping in Visbo at Otakon. Got a few of the Rama half DVDs and MSRP. Those were the days. There are, I think if you go to like Crunchyroll or the Viz booth, they still sell DVDs at MSRP. They do sell it, like Blu-rays. Or like, I think they also sell like vinyl record for like OSTs and stuff too. I think it just depends. And they also, of course, they sold figurines. But at least if you go to the official booths, you could buy them at like basically buy the figure. Like let's say if you go to like Smile, like Good Smile Company, you could buy it at MSRP basically. There was also really big booths that people were lining up to get prizes or not prizes, merch from, which is the Atlas booth and the Sega booth, because they wanted to get like the Migu stuff and then also like Persona stuff. So those, I saw people lining up for buying merch there all the time. Ah, yes. My merch. Buying physical media is getting so much harder at non-convention events anymore. It's true. I think it just depends on what you're looking for, because if it's not like mainstream anime, like the main stuff, it's gonna be harder and harder to find. All right, you didn't buy enough. Listen, Taco, I was on a budget. How many times do I gotta say? Your girl was on a budget, okay? I didn't even bother to go to the Artist Alley Hall. Which I'm a little sad because I didn't get to see my friend Choco Jacks and other artists like Miso and Tofu and a couple of others. But it was so crowded and my wallet would not be safe. My girl, your budget. Yeah, my budget. I'm doing my best, okay? Anyways, I got the Silas freebie bag thanks to Seb. Seb, while I was waiting in line for a cosplay interactive session with Silas, he was very kind enough to trade around for the Silas bag, and somehow he did it. The mad lad did it. So I got the Silas bag freebie, and it came with this fan with him, with little dragon horns, which is really cute. It comes with a nice fan, and it had these little they had like these, basically like a door hanger of all the boys. So I was thinking you're only gonna get one, but you got all 5 of them, which was nice. I got also some Obey Me pins. So I got Belphegor and Mammon, and I got a Lucifer one, and in celebration for the Sinner's Choice. I also got some VTuber themed GG Sup non-caffeinated tubs, just so I can have them with my creatine drinks. So I got the Tricky flavor, the Vienna, and the Buff Pup flavor. I also got 2 shaker cups. I got the limited edition AX exclusive one that was actually drawn by my friend Lux. It was so great to see her work come to life. I'm so happy for her. And then there was another one that's actually going to be hinted with the new upcoming release called Wildlife on the GG Sub site. I actually got to get their shaker cup in advance. Because that was a partner. And then I also got 2 lanyards, 2 GG Subs lanyards. So I got like this doggy one with paws and a doggy girl here. And then there was like a koi fish themed one that I got. So I got 2 nice new lanyards. AdiAstraya is basically Gridlock Chocolate Simulator, just with people instead of cards. It's pretty bad. It was very intimidating. I hope everyone who participated in AdiAstraya vendor wise made good money. Pokemon wise, I got a Swablu card, and I got the Pokemon limited edition Pop-Tarts and Kisses. So later on in stream, I'm gonna do a hand cam, like our next card opening stream. I'm gonna do a hand cam where I'm going to taste test the Pokemon Pop-Tarts, and I'm gonna go see if we can collect all 151 Pokemon from these Kisses. And then I also got a little Gengar plushie, a Jirachi plushie, and look at this little Swablu. Look at this little tiny Swablu keychain, chat. It's so cute. He looks so squished. Look at that little round guy. I love it. Well, they're pretty good. Venus is like rhubarb and apple. Buff's like peach tea. Ah, okay. I'm trying to remember what was Tricky's flavor. All right, chat. And then for more Pookie stuff, shocker, I got a lot of Pookie stuff. I got these ribbons actually from a Silas fan while I was waiting in line for merch. So, and I also got this sticker of a Silas doll. Basically, it's just based on quotes from the game. So, there is no love purer than mine. And then another quote was, if you were also an art piece, then whoever created you must have loved you dearly. Now nectar, I believe so, but I don't know what flavor it is. Like what does it taste like, you know? I got the official big Silas plushie, and I also got the mini Silas plushie, and then I also got the mini Silas cat butler plushie. And I also got a little sticker from someone I was in line with, a tissue pack of Pookie Lucifer from Obey Me, and then probably my most expensive one-time purchase at the con was the in-game ring. The in-game wedding ring from Love and Deep Space. That's right, chat. Silas is now the chat's baby daddy. It's official. Let's go. It's great to finally get the official version. Does he know? I'm sure he does. He's the one who proposed. Silas is the one who proposed, obviously. But yeah, it was really cool because like when you buy the ring, it comes with like a small jewelry bag that has Love and Deep Space on it, and then there's also like an embossed part of Love and Deep Space here. There's also on the box, it doesn't show in the photo, but it has like a kind of like a silver font like this on top of the box with Q for Kinte. And then inside the box it says Love and Deep Space. And then there's like another thing in here with the care instructions and a polishing cloth that says Love and Deep Space on it. And then inside here is that's what's on top of the ring box. And then it has Soul Feather, and then this is what's inside of it. It's like a clear acrylic right there. So I snagged the last one in stock for the day, by the way. So I don't know if it was like the stock for the day, but I was sweating bullets because as I was checking my the availability when I was shopping for this, there was only like one left. I was at 5 left. I'm sorry, there was 5 left, and by the time I bought it, it was the last one. So I was really lucky. Tangerine kiwi flavor. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. And you could easily scalp. You think I'm gonna scalp this? Hell no. This, I'm gonna be wearing this, chat, and you're gonna wonder, oh, who's that ring for? That is Pookie, okay? I am now gonna be deeming Pookie as chat's baby daddy now, okay? Y'all better be calling Silas daddy now. Or stepdaddy. Yeah, not a whole lot of kiwi flavored drinks nowadays. I think there was like a strawberry kiwi one in the past, but not for a VTuber one. Don't risk losing it. Oh, but I want to wear it. It fits me. But then, okay. Side note. I also got a Noodle Topper Miku figurine because it was won at round 1. Remember I told you guys I went to round 1? So I got this Noodle Topper figurine. I got this figurine from My Dress Up Darling. I got this Snow Miku plushie, this little elephant, this little bear, and then oh shoot, I forgot. So when I was out for one of the days, I went to 2 pop-up meetups, or 2 pop-up events actually. One was a Ghibli museum, or a Ghibli museum. I'm so sorry I didn't get photos of it because, again, I was really tired that day that I went to go to these events. I was like really out of it, so I totally missed taking photos. But I got some Totoro plushies. It was super cute. They're really good quality too. Fine, only for gacha streams. Fine. Speaking of gacha streams, chat, guess who's gonna be rolling again pretty soon? The Silence Grassland Romance card is finally having its rerun, and I don't own it. So guess who's gonna be rolling for it pretty soon? This girl. If you want to add any large ice cubes to the shaker, do so after making the drink. I cracked the bottom. I'm like, oh my gosh, you can crack it from ice? Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Okay, duly noted. I think that's very important for Seb too when he does drink mixes. Because then we need to call you mommy. I mean, I already do, but still. I mean, looking at this point, you're gonna call my husband my husbando daddy. You might as well call me mommy. We're gonna be your parents, chat. Fun fact: the U.S. dub, they were gonna call Totoro John Toro or Uncle Sam. I am glad they didn't do that. I'm genuinely glad they didn't do that. No one wanted my neighbor Craig. Fortunately, yeah, normal size ice cubes. But yeah, sadly lost my Spike cup. No! Oh, it was a VTuber one. No! That's such a shame. Because it sucked. No, honestly, that's fair. That was the only one I would be calling daddy. You know what? Sure. Pop off. He could be the baby daddy and Silas could be the stepdaddy. Does that mean Addie is a bill? To be debated. Hi, Kulug. You're my experienced gooner here in the chat. Kulug, tell me right now, is $100 for a dojin a lot? Do you know why it would cost $100 for a dojin? How big is the dojin? Like, I feel like it's standard size. Really depends on the character used. It was Silas. No, but like I saw 2 other Silas dojin in another booth that was $30 to $35. That's why. So I was like, what is like an average price for dojins though? Because like I was tempted, but I was like, wait, that sounds like it's a lot. That's why I was like wondering. There was only 3 Silas dojin in the entire 18 plus section by the time I looked. And 2 of them were like 30 and 35. And then the one I saw that I was asking was like $100. Average would be 25 to 35 from what I buy. Let me see. Okay, so 30 to 35 was more average. I've seen 15. It would have to probably be something niche. I'm not shocked being 30 to 35 because Silas is a very popular character. But, okay. Fair enough. Onto the US, I think anything beyond 30 is pushing it. I see. Okay. I think people could get away with the 30 to 35 range because it was Silas. But, again, I don't know. I was tempted, but at this point, I was like, man, I should just make my own. I'm an artist. I'm a down bad artist. I'm sure I can make my own when I have the time. TM. Just remember, dojins are smuggled goods. Oh, right. They're like Japanese imports, in a sense. Fair enough. But yeah, I was just showing off the merch haul that I got. And, yeah, it's not... I'm very proud that I stayed within my budget, basically. I'm very, very proud I stayed in budget. Because to be fair, chat, to be fair, everything here is MSRP. If I bought this online, it would be double the value. Because people are already trying to sell this specific plushie, by the way. I bought this for like $55. People are already trying to resell it for like $120. I kid you not. People are already trying to resell this for $120. Same thing with this. Everyone is trying to sell it for double the value already online. And for a ring like this, I think like I bought it for $88, which I know it's quite pricey, but people are reselling it for $180 online, almost $200 online. Yeah. People are trying to scalp the shit out of this merch. That's why I was like, okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta buy my merch because if I try to buy it online, it's gonna be exorbitantly more expensive, and God knows when I'm gonna get it. So that's why I did it. And then basically all this right here was part of the freebie I got from the Love and Deep Space booth. This is like the freebies. And then these were all freebies I got from the Obey Me booth. This was a freebie. These 2 ribbons were a freebie. This was a freebie. These were gifts from friends. These were all gifts from friends. These were all gifts from friends at round 1. And because I was a GG Subs partner, I was very kindly given these flavors and the shaker cups for me to try. And also because I actually got to meet the artist who made the cup at the booth. And she's like, "Hey, girly pop, good to see you." So she snagged me a shaker cup. Oh, do you have to buy a set amount for the freebies? No. So what happened was, you have to reserve a ticket online to be able to pick up pick up your freebie, and they actually mark your badge to avoid duplicates. So you have to use an online ticket, use your in-game badge, like in-game ID, to avoid duplicates. The same thing with the cosplay interactive session. It was heavily curtailed, so like you had to like agree to like rules in advance, and you had to go in line, load up your game. It could not be a screenshot. You had to actually have the game downloaded, load it up, show your in-game profile for them to actually cross-examine your game ID with one that's on their spreadsheet to be able to get in line, basically. And that was the same case for the online ticket, like for the freebie. It was like a specific date and time you would come in for your slot, basically. Yeah, you had to have been at least level 60 in the game. The max level to be in the game is level 80. You had to be at least level 60 to be qualified as a player. Yeah. So it was, you definitely had to like, but for merch you didn't have to show an in-game ID. Yeah, you didn't have to show your ID for the merch line though. So, but it was hell. Seb was too undercover. But yeah, this is the merch haul. I'm actually really excited for like the new Ghost in the Shell animation that's coming out, because they're actually going to be basing it off of the manga, which is super sick because I love the art style from the manga series. So it's going to be really cool to see the animation for this. Oh, you saw it? Ooh, I haven't seen it yet. I gotta go check it out. But yeah, I'm very happy with my haul. I'm just genuinely glad I was within budget, because man, there was some merch I really wanted to get, but I was like, it's nice, but it's not screaming to me. Because low key, if I had the money, my honorable mentions was definitely going to be the Obey stuff, because the Obey Eat a Bag and the cardigan was really nice. But that would have been like another $200 right there. Maybe almost $300 if I got the MC hoodie. So I'm going to pass on that. I don't have that kind of money. Like I said, definitely bigger than my haul. Kulog! Kulog! I know your friends are covering some of the expenses. Please, tell the class what you told me, how much you spent on dojins for this year. Please share to the chat how much you spent on dojins. I know your friends are going to be covering it, but that doesn't change how much you spent. Go on. Around 400. Yeah. You spent more than me. Kolog, you spent more than me, dog. I was briefly doing a virtual walk around with a dude who had a mobile backpack there. Wish I'd been able to see them across statues in person. They look so cool. Oh, yeah. I also saw some Macross stuff at the anime jungle that when I was in Little Tokyo. Damn, there's 266 Costco hot dogs with a soda. Here's the thing. I had to complete a 40 Hana collection up until the recent year. Oh my gosh. To be fair, again, like a lot of this stuff was from friends, which I'm very grateful for. I think the main stuff that I actually spent money on was this little area right here. That's it. That is the only spot here that I have spent money on. Everything else were gifts from friends, which I'm very grateful for, or freebies. This is the freebie section. Really want to watch Frontier sometime. Heard really good things. Ooh. I'm gonna borrow some Super Old Dojin so I can see what's current trend. I'm planning on using it for game content. Oh right, for the VTuber dating sim that we're gonna be making as our donathon goal. It doesn't necessarily have to be like physical. So what Seb is trying to do is he's trying to get research ready to create scripts for the VTuber dating sim game that was unlocked through the donathon. It's a lot, but I know the brainstorm circuit doesn't think when you're in heat. Excuse me? I'll have you know I was well in my budget. I keep saying this. I think altogether I spent under $200. Give or take 200. Give or take. I'm going to disregard. I think the only thing that broke my budget was the signature from the VA I wanted to see. But if you exclude the VA signatures, I was within my budget. I was over by like, I think it was over my budget by like, unfortunately, like, yeah, I accidentally spent a little more than I wanted to for the VA signatures, but it's worth it. But Addie, parking budget hurts me. Damn, you know what? That's fair. I only said specifically my merch budget, but I'm not gonna lie. Ubering was fucking rough. It was so expensive to Uber. I think next time I would consider just renting a car, just from how expensive that was. All that under 100, 200 is huge. Yeah, merch wise, yeah. I think the only thing that busted my budget was actually the again, the VA signatures, because I spent like quite a bit, because I think like just one signature was $40, and I got an extra one for a friend of mine. An Addie visual novel is going to be like Slay the Princess. I'm still figuring out. Right now, we're gonna be figuring out kind of like the context and how we're gonna be going about the story, so to speak. Because I'm just gonna be in charge of the art, the visuals. I'll basically be the art director in a sense. But Seb and we're thinking of maybe getting someone else to come in for the coding to like help put it together in a sense. So we'll see. Again, this isn't going to be an overnight project. It's going to take about at least a year to like on and off work on this thing between projects. It's got to be a nightmare for Righteous. All blocked off for the event. So I learned, because they changed the Uber drop off and pickup site from last year, I just learned to have them, if I ever were to get an Uber, just to have them pick me up or drop me off at the JW Marriott lobby. Because they have like a whole little spot for cars to come in and out for valet and stuff. You can use that for ride shares now, and it's like an easier location address wise for them to pick you up from, and it's less like hectic. I bought nothing. Wait, hold on. You didn't hold on, Seb. You bought Pokemon cards. Technically that's like work for you, but Pokemon. Actually, Izena, hi. Next year, I'm thinking of just getting a hotel for eggs. Getting real tired of those parking prices. If you can get a hotel, Kulok, I'm gonna tell you right now, you better start booking those hotels like right now if you want to get a good hotel slot. I'm gonna tell you right now, brother. hotel slots are gonna fill up already right now. That's how fast those things go for AX. I'm gonna tell you right now. How do I send the culture code artist to Seb? Yeah, send it to Seb. Probably explain to him how those codes work too, by the way. Makes sense. Same thing happened to me in Anime Central. Drop us but forget picking up the event site. Going across the street to an adjacent location. Yeah, basically you don't do it on site. Yeah, an adjacent spot is better. And sold them business immediately for AX. I didn't buy anything. To be fair, Seb never really is a person to actually buy anime merch. He has very niche taste, if I recall. I think if anything, some of the products that I also did get will be using for dissection purposes for merch, research purposes. So like, for example, this little kitty butler guy, I'm not gonna break him apart, but I am going to be looking into how I can have this as another merch type for myself in the future, because I am trying to research what I can do to upgrade my current inventory for my booth. Same with ASIN. Hotels are already pre-booked barely after the previous year event ends. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, Kulog, if you want to get like, if you want to snag a good hotel right now, it has to be now. Yeah, unfortunately, it's always been like that. But the problem is that I can't tell if it's, they always shift it a couple of days apart. So it's always, I've noticed it's always the first weekend of July. So just keep that in mind. It's always been the first weekend. Wait, did they already state the new dates for 2027? Hold on. I will say though, something about the foot traffic for AX this year felt really crowded, but for some reason it felt overwhelming for me. And that says a lot for someone who has been to the con for 21 years. Something about this con felt uncomfortably crowded. It just didn't feel as fun navigating around. I don't know why. I can't tell if it's just me, or it's just noticeably more crowded. It was the first that it was a Thursday. No, there's been previous years where it's been Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's always been a thing. It's always been a 4-day con. Now, the fact that badges sold out on Thursday for all 4 days is crazy. God, hi! Hi. It's very crowded on the first row. It is. Yeah, I think there was like an overflow. I think there was like an actual like overflow queue. They had volunteers actually like queue up for people to line up for AA or Artist Alley. At least on Saturday, I noticed when I was checking in for Kurozoku. Yeah, it's gonna be from July 2nd to the July 5th in 2027. Oh, that explains why there was like a line specifically for the first row. I wonder why specifically the first row of AA's A through D was so crowded. A sold out announcement. Seemed to be 866 saving face after previous years of fire marshal complaining. So did they sell out badges actually? I'm pretty sure they're gonna get fire marshaled again this year because it still was super crowded. I'm not gonna lie. I think like the only like open area I would see is probably like the halls on the second floor. That was probably one of the more open spots I saw out of the convention center, or like some spots on the outside streets, but that's it, really. People could still buy badges, but 2024 was when it was really trouble. Yeah, it was pretty rough. I only went there for a day, I think. Yeah, I only went there for a day for Obani. Because 2025, I went for all 4 days, but I was working at a booth. 2024, I think I only went for a day. What do you mean you just booked for 2027 AX? Brother, what do you mean? For $70? Where the fuck did you just book a hotel at that rate? I know. That's what I'm saying, Kula. What the hell? Brother, what? Beverly Hills? I don't know what's... Brother, what? That is some crazy numbers. Beverly Hills ain't cheap either. That's not like at AX, but that's not a cheap place either. What the hell? Huh? Oh my gosh, Seb. I hope that doesn't bite you in the ass later. I genuinely hope it's a good one. Oh my goodness gracious. Bro. Well, good for you. sorry, chat. Just registering that I snagged this. I'm so glad it was MSRP prices. I'm so glad. So glad it was MSRP. I don't know what you're talking about, Kolak. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't lived this. But yeah. I'm gonna have to see where I'm going to store or display these goodies. I'm very excited. Oh, did you? Awesome. I'll have to take a look later. So for tomorrow's schedule, what I'm gonna probably do is I'm gonna do a hand cam session tomorrow, chat, for Friday, and I'm gonna do some taste testing. So we're gonna taste test the GG Subs flavor, and then we're gonna taste test the Pokemon Pop Tarts, and we're also gonna see if we can do if we can collect all the Pokemon from our kisses, and then I'll probably actually also like open up some of the stuff, some of the merch, because I wanna actually like open these and enjoy it, and also this one too. I thought we were gonna taste test the Silas plush. That's crazy. I mean, he can be undressable. I mean what? That's crazy. Anyways. Tasting the Silas, I think it's just gonna taste like a plushie, chat. Nothing crazy. But that's what we'll be doing. We'll be doing a hand cam. We'll also be opening up some Pokemon cards as well. That is the Planio show. And then yeah, we'll open up some Pokemon. Yeah! We have some Ascended Hero packs to open, actually. So that's going to be super fun. I like the sweet, but not overly sweet. Buff's more light, airy peach. I wonder, because I love, let me see. Because I love Incel Tears and I love Brand Risk. And then there's also Cinder's flavor as well. So I'll have to see what the taste difference is. Ascended Hero, new set. It's one of the newer sets from this year. It's not the newest. You like Insult Tears? I actually do. It tastes really good. That's Buff Pup? What? What's Buff Pup? But yeah, this exhibitor badge, this was a GOAT badge, chat. I was very grateful to have this on hand. You said it was so... No. I said I have Buff Pup, Viennas, and Trickies. I'm just saying if it tastes similar, like Cinder or Brand Risk. That's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry if I misspoke. And this is also a super big fan too. I can't wait to try it out. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these door hangers too. I'm scared to actually use them and use and abuse these things. I just might keep them sealed for merch, like for collector purposes. Okay, one curious question: where'd you get the Pokemon Pop-Tarts? Target. Cinder is like pomegranate. Ah, it was a pomegranate tea. Got it. It's Target. You know, shockingly, the Target, yeah, nearby one. It was local. So, Seb got them from Texas, but when I went to a couple of Targets, because I was doing some supply runs for a friend, we found the Pop-Tarts at like, I think Pop-Tarts at around, if I recall, West Hollywood and somewhere else. I think like Azusa. One per customer. That makes sense. 80 Pokemon is like that, to be fair. But yeah, I'm gonna try it out. So yeah, West Hollywood, WeHo. Try the one by the Beverly Connect. Yeah, the Target at the Beverly Connect. They had some. Just untouched. I also recommend go and get Pokemon cards from there, because they actually have like I don't know if they still do, but they had a really good Pokemon stack collection if you want cards too. But yeah, should I try, by the way, chat, should I try these untoasted or toasted? Do you think I should try one of each to find out? Just like have one uncooked and the other one cooked, in a sense. Once your wallet recovers. Honestly, fair. Fair. You're so fair. You know, honestly, Seb was the one who actually managed to grab these figurines from round one with like a very limited budget. So pop off, brother. You did great. That and the throne on a chair watching while you eat the other two, so it's cooked, uncooked, and Seb! I didn't think you would be the one to make a comment like that. Seb! Brother, save that for the other side. Damn! I'd start untoasted to get the base flavor and then toasted if you like. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Damn. I didn't think you of all people would do that. I feel so betrayed. Computer. What the fuck, computer? Yeah, I agree. Sub is getting loose now that side is all up. Basically! Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. I will be streaming again at the same time. So it's funny getting all the round one stuff. So basically, Seb was able to snag this, and this from round one within $20, chat. That's actually pretty fucking impressive. Actually goated. Because I think, like, even if you go to, like, an anime store that resells these figurines, these usually range between $25 to $35 each. Oh, yeah, the Gengar as well. I forgot about the Gengar. Yes, and the Gengar. Yeah. Actually goated. Yeah, it basically was in the greens because I think, yeah, each of these is like 25 to 35. There is actually, I think, another noodle topper figure, but I didn't show it in the photo. Yeah, I just said there was 2 of these I just said, but I didn't put it in the photo. Hi, Kata. Kata, guess what? Pookie proposed to me. Look at that. I did it. I'm married to Silas. Life is great. Life is so great. How are you? Love to try to get King Warrants in Japan. Maybe you could win a cup. I've yet to achieve. Oh, the gamer subs cup. So the Love D Space booth of social media. And I was like, oh yeah, I was there. I did that. I was one of them girls. I actually showed a video early in stream about my interaction. I'll send you the video later, Kata. Oh, I was there all right. I was there. I came and conquered. And came and left. Only cost $80 for proposal. Hell yeah. There was a Gengar card that sold out for like 100K. Jeez! Oh my god, like a trading card? That has to have been like a... That had to been a first edition holo or something. Usually have the orange top ones with one of the original characters they bring. Then they do conventions. Oh, is it the one with the light vest? Is it like a life vest? And she's like, yeah, it's like an orange one with a little vest she wears. Yeah. Something with TCG, yeah. Thought of you, B. Thank you. You know what's so funny? As much as I love also being like a future funk enthusiast VTuber, I'm not gonna complain about people knowing me as the Silas Sip of VTubers. I'm not gonna complain about that. It's like, oh, Addy? Oh, the Silas Sip, right? I'm like, yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm that girl. I don't know why I caught it when you said that. I was like, I love you, B. I ain't gonna ever let you go, B. But yeah, that is it for my show and tell for AX. I wish I took more photos, but I'm not gonna lie, chat. Love a D Space took a lot of storage space on my phone because they needed me to have the game downloaded and updated to show my in-game profile, and they have the gall for me to do this after a big ass update that's eating so much of my storage space. It is taking up, I think, like, the app itself is now like almost 30 gigs now. It's like 27 to 30 gigs of storage space now. That's how big this thing is getting. It's so fat in my phone. So, I was a little limited. I was a little limited on my storage for a bit. That's probably why my phone didn't save my POV when I did the Silas interaction. Again, that girl, whoever she was that recorded for me, because I asked very nicely and sent it through Instagram, big MVP. She's my hero, my savior, my goddess. I will forever be indebted to her. She did me a real solid, that one. Hi, Milk. That's only 1/3 of most entry-level phones in the last 5 years or so. Yeah, it's a pretty fat app update. Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to check. Speaking of 11 Days Space, should I roll? Is this my AX haul? Yeah, I just finished doing my little show and tell of what I did while I was gone for AX and the stuff I got. I also went to the Love and Deep Space booth and had some fun with Pookie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be giggling like a little schoolgirl for quite some time. I had a very great time. Oh, chat. Oh, should I roll it now? It's out today. Should I do it? Should I roll for Grassland Romance Silas right now? Yes. Okay, hold on. Wear the ring. She, right? Hold on. Let me load up the game first. Hold on. You don't gotta tell me twice. Oh my god, wear Pookie's ring? Don't have to tell me twice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to switch some resources because I get a little nervous when I'm loading up BlueStacks. I'm like crossing my fingers. Please no blue screen. Be nice. Okay, let me turn on the light because it is like I'm kind of having like a little bit of basement dweller energy right now with all the lights off right now. Okay, where is the right? Ah, here it is. Yeah, okay. Just gonna open it up. It's hard for you guys to just visualize me opening it with rays of sunshine coming out. And I put it on. There you go. Hell yeah. Ah, like a glove. Oh, I forgot to change the login music because of the update. You guys get to hear the OG login music. Don't mind about the background. Y'all chose this. I forgot we have like the spicy banner in the back. Well, I'm gonna change my tag to Love a Deep Space. There you go. Oh, it's re-updating. I've been nonstop every day. It has been updating, chat. There's always something. Uh-oh. Oh my god. It was working just fine yesterday. No. Ain't no way. Don't be shy. Come on. You got it. Okay, it's loading. Just gotta make sure I'm not doxing myself. Okay. Let's do this. Finally, a rerun of one of the cards I don't own. It's on site. Chat for PC Blue Screen. Stream will be tomorrow, 2 hours earlier than usual. Wait, whoa. We're already on overtime right now, Seb. Whoa. Fine. To be fair. Fine. my god. Look at my Puka Wookums Shookums. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I got an outfit for the 6.0 update. Oh, a whole new outfit, some photo poses, and a 4-star box. Wow. Sebluck, only a little sacrifice. How about Wedding Night Addy? All right, let's see. Is the rerun up? Yes, it is. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is my Pookie? Where's my Pookie rerun card? Yes. Yes. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. We'll go for these 3. All right. Let's get our precise wish. Get Pookie. All right, we've got our precise wish set up. I've got some points. Let's see how we go. Let me do my dailies first, and then we can we'll go back in here real quick, so we get some extra gems in here. Have I done an in-person interactive event before, or was this the first one at AX? Specifically for AX, yes. They usually do it in China. So this is like their first time doing this outside of China. So it was a really big thing. Because they actually brought in professional cosplayers from China to do it. Which was insane. I really feel bad. Again, I feel so bad for the cosplayer boys just from how feral all the girls were outside of the cosplay lines. Because they actually were low-key stalking these boys. Like, they actually figured out like what hotel they were staying at. They would stay at the elevator / escalators that they knew where their routes were from, like leaving the con to entering the con. It was really bad. Yeah, it was. I feel really bad for them. That's not cool. That makes the fandom look really bad. Yeah, that's not it. I really hope they can do it again, but these girls really need to learn how to behave themselves, honestly. They really need to. Hi, Fu. Can we get a shout out for Fu, please? No, I don't have my card strong enough for him. Did I come into deep talk? No, you're fine. I'm just actually going to be rolling for a card. I've been waiting for a long time since I joined the game. It was one of the cards I was missing when I joined the game because I joined later. So I'm very excited to see if I can get him. I'm just trying to do my dailies while chatting about my time at AX. And I just wanted to bring up how insane it was for these girls to act the way they did to the boys, because some of them definitely were not behaving properly, and I feel bad because, again, no one deserves that kind of harassment. Low-key almost sexual harassment and actual assault happened to the boys over the weekend, but they were being very professionals about it. So yeah, it was very frustrating to see. If I get 2 after big Blue Twitch content, that's crazy. Fine, sure. If I somehow get 2 5 stars, sure. I doubt it. Oh my god, sorry. I'm trying to find like a car to upgrade. A lot of these are fully upgraded. I remember one of them jumped into the arms of a cosplayer, like wanting to be carried. Yeah, it's because some of the girls actually got bridal carried to the seat, and some of the girls really wanted that as well. But the problem was that the girls that I noticed that got bridal carried, they were handicapped girls. Like, they actually had like a handicap like mark on their badge, and the staff told them in advance about it. So as much as I would have loved to have been princess carried as well, let the handicapped girls have their moment. Because that girl who was like, there was a girl who was 2 spots in front of me who was handicapped that got bridal carried. She was legitimately crying after her session. That poor baby girl. She was having her, that was her time. No, that's fucked up. What the hell? No. Listen, I am happy with my interaction with Pookie, okay? I have no regrets. What happened, happened. And also, you know, it's not going to be my only time doing something like this, okay? Sure, it was a great interaction, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of other opportunities like that in the future, okay? I say that, but every time I try to recall it in my head, my brain is getting like secondhand embarrassment. Like, girl, what the fuck were you doing with that hot person? Stop that! That's literally in the back of my head every time I try to recall what I did. I totally blanked out. I went full autopilot for that minute, man. It was an experience. Every time I think about it, my heart rate jumps. So they cannot speak to you due to their contract, but they were very close and intimate with you. Like, you can literally see in the video that I did, that someone recorded me. They were like really close to me. They nuzzled my face. They took my hand and guided my hand to grab his titty and his abs. And I grabbed a little feather wand, and he grabbed that feather wand and tried to bite it, and like let me just feel him up with it. It was an experience. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to do my best to blast through these dailies as fast as I can. But like, again, to a lot of these girls, this is like their closest thing to, you know, the real deal. You know what I mean? Maybe including myself. Who knows? But like, it definitely flustered me. I can only imagine for some of these girls who are more sensitive to that kind of stuff. They were definitely like just gone, mentally gone, and a lot of them were crying just from like how overwhelmingly happy they were to do something like that. Nothing spicy, just 1 minute making fun of her relentlessly. What? Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna be a victim for a whole ass minute? Wait, hold on, that's not fair. What the hell? I can't believe this. We passed my bedtime. Good night. I hope you have fun. Thank you, Cosmic. Please get some good rest. Oh my gosh, yeah, it is way past your bedtime, dear. Please get rest. All right. Wait, hold on. I heard a crunch from Balrog. What was that? Balrog? Oh, shit, 1 second. What was that? Okay, you're fine. It was just a hay on the ground. Okay, he's fine. Oh, that actually hurt my back getting up so quickly. Oh. Ow. Okay. Alright, please, Pookie, come home. Minimize my damage, please. I'm gonna kiss my ring for good luck. Actually, I'm gonna get this extra little bit of gems here. Okay. Alright, please, Pookie, come home. Let's go! Ah, damn, okay. I think I might have to force pity this. Ooh, this could be rough. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Another one. No. Please, Pookie! I don't want to swipe! I'm recovering from AX! Please! Ooh. 4-star Zane. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm so cooked, chat. Aw, man. No, please don't make me. Please don't make me swipe. Up the ante! Ooh, at least we get a little charm. We get a little head charm. It's cute. Wait a second. I have to roll at least 75 times to even get the outfit unlock? No. Oh. Fuck. Are you serious right now? I have to roll 75 times. Either way. No shot. Oh. Oh, jeez. I have to roll 75 times whether I like it or not, even if I bring him home early. Should I probably get to try to get some rest as well. Oh my gosh, yes, please get some rest. I will do my best to get some more bed rest, chat, since the lidocaine is doing a lot of work on my back right now. Up the ante? What do you mean up the ante? What if I do an Addie version of Grassland Romance for our viewers? Because man, look at that Grassland Romance. Look at that outfit, chat. Wouldn't you want an Addie version of that? Wouldn't you? Should I keep rolling, Zeb? I'm confused. All right, if you get 2 5 stars, Addie not say 4 5 stars. 5! 5! That's crazy work. Oh my gosh. Evil. Fine. If I somehow get 2 5 stars. Please. Minimize my damage, please. I have to force pity this. No! I might have to actually swipe. You know what? We've got a week. Oh, I've got to financially recover from AX. See, this is exactly why I was on a budget, chat. I knew it. I knew something like this was gonna happen. We got 2 4 stars, but not 2 5 stars. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna have to force pity this? Hold. Okay. I have to get a 5 star from this, or else if I have to force pity out of 2, that's gonna be so rough for me. Please. Please. Please be nice to me. Please. I just got back from AX. My back is thrown and my ankle and feet are shot. Please. Be nice to me. I've got Pookie's ring on. Please. Okay. Okay. We got the 5 star. All right. Please. Please, 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 it's Pookie. Please tell me it's Pookie. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. It's not even the event one. It's not even the event one! It's not even the event one! Why? Ah! Whose man is this? Take this man home! I don't want him! Not even the event one! All right, I'm about to rage quit. All right, you know what? Good, you know what? Great job. You know, I hope everyone had a fun stream today. I'm gonna go and be angry in a corner because I have no more gems and I don't know if I should swipe more. Oh my gosh, I'm so pissed now. Should I? No, I shouldn't swipe. I shouldn't swipe. No, I shouldn't. I should not. All right, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Don't worry, chat. Sounds like you brought upon this yourself. What? No, I'm not gonna swipe. I will, however, we will be getting that card, chat, whether we like it or not. We are going to get this card, so we're gonna save it for another time. Let's see who we can go and raid for today. Let us see. Ooh, why not? Let's do Miss Lala. Yeah, let's do Miss Lala. All right, chat. I will see you all tomorrow. We'll be doing a hand cam stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.